they are not civilized. They thought that we are still in the 7th century when somebody's word will be a command. The world has evolved, you understand? We are no more in the old medieval period. There is no way you can take us back there. It's impossible. The world has moved on. And we should move on with the world. And that is what we are clamoring for. A referendum. Before Mazi will be here in no distant time, I will go on some news headlines, please. Just few news headlines. Political solution is still possible. Southeast governors speak on Nnamdi Kanu. Yes. You know, there is this fearless bishop. You know, he was a fearless bishop speaking. I played the clip before. Speaking fearlessly in front of the governors. I think, is it Ugwuanyi, governor of Enugu State? What is his name? Ugwuanyi, yes. Telling them that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is persecuted and should be released. When you watch, I watch the thing, I laugh won't kill me, honestly. You see Ugwuanyi, or the governor, shame catch him, eh? He's in the front seat. The man was talking, saying that, look, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released. Ugwuanyi now carry paper in order to cover his shame. Carry papers to start reading papers, start browsing through one paper. Others, the same thing. That is how they are always shaped. That is why they say political solution is still a possibility. That is what we are clamoring for. Because that is political solution. Negotiation with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on the Biafra borders. Finish. Nothing more. Negotiation for a referendum. That is it. Because there is no way you can stop what we are doing. You understand? That is it. Now, there is another news. Let me read this news, please. It's by Revolution Now. He said division of Nigeria not solution. But leaders will still destroy Yoruba nation, other breakaway regions. AAC presidential candidate Nworu said. You know, once you are into Nigerian politics, you start misbehaving. I said it. You must showcase that mischief or animalistic character in you. Because you don't reason again. Nigeria will shatter your brain. You cannot reason. You cannot reason rightly. That is a reality. Now, this man, he said that the division of Nigeria is not the solution. That once you divide Nigeria, even the component nations, bad leaders will still destroy them individually, as we are now. Just imagine, come may explain, come call your former because it caught my attention. We have Biafra now. One useless person, we start causing kata. We start start budget padding. We start looting our fund. Biafrans, is it possible? I ask that question. It is impossible. People will try it. But look, that time you will understand the character of Biafrans. People will come out to go and draw that person, that minister from his house and slaughter him direct. Do you understand? Or that the president or prime minister. The same thing. You see what they did in Sri Lanka to politicians. Do you know why they were able to achieve that? You know what? Do you know why? Because they have the same value system. Do you understand me? That is why once they say Oshebe, they say Oshebe. Once they say Oshebe, all of them shout Oshebe. One, they are one in value. It is impossible in Nigeria. Why these politicians are looting with impunity? The Fulani Caliphate is doing everything possible, anything they want. Because of the lack of same value system in Nigeria. They are using it. It's a very big weapon, the highest weapon. A country that is broken into pieces. That is it. When they made people, they made even Biafrans try to learn to defend criminals in the name of, oh, it's in the Nigerian setting. In the name of it is our own people. We defend them. They try to now put us into defending, mediocrity. Because we are in Nigeria. Because we see them, they put mediocrity, defend their own. So when it comes our own, we say, okay, we will do that. Because if we don't do that, the Fulani, it is for the advantage. That is the disadvantage of being a Nigerian. Look at, just let me give you an example. Look at the 2020 failed revolution, Nigerian youth revolution. Why did it fall? Because now they start saying, oh, Igbo man, in Lagos, something that was embraced by all and sundry. The whole youths, irrespective of Igbo or Yoruba, which are championing. People that champion the thing are the Igbos and Yorubas, to be honest. South in general. Now, these politicians, these devilish people we call politicians, now they put in the normal virus. Oh, it's Igbo people that are destroying Yoruba property, Yoruba land. Only that word, that statement worked wonders. That statement destroyed the revolution. Do you think that type of thing can hold in, if it is only Oduduwa? What are they going to use? Once we have Biafra, we disband all these useless states. What we will have is Igbo nation of Biafra, Ijo nation of Biafra, Ibibio nation of Biafra. Now tell me who is going to put any virus? Tell me. Who is going to come to suck to be the Lord of everybody? Tell me who that. Tell me. People will just rise up and go and draw that person from the palace. You will see the police will be our own people. Not, in Nigeria, if they want to do something in the south, they are mischief. They go to the north to bring policemen and military officers right from Niger and Sharia north. Other the ethnicities in the north that the Fulani that doesn't even hear come in English. So that because those people they never ever feel that we are in the same. They harbor that hatred right from time that we are infidels. So at any slightest opportunity, they bring them so that they will act without pity. How can you bring an Igbo man and say, go kill his fellow Igbo man in Biafra land? Where we have different nations police. Ijo will have their own Ijo people as police in their land, in the Ijo nation of Biafra land. Igbos will have Igbo people of Igbo police and military. Igbo police in Igbo nation of Biafra land. Now tell me, you are going to send the Igbo people, Igbo policemen to go and kill their brothers and sisters. Is that what you are telling me? What you are going to tell me? And they will go and obey. Is that what you are telling me? Why killing? Maybe he will kill his wife. Or she will kill her husband without knowing. So it's impossible. That nationality, pity, that value, same value, pity, and sentiment is there. But in Nigeria, it's not there. A Fulani man will deal with a Yoruba or Igbo as a devil. Do you understand? How many times? The other time I saw on social media where a Fulani soldier is he removed brand new AK-47 that they cannot produce, that Nigeria cannot produce. He removed it and start threatening that this is for the Igbos. That Wallahi Igbos, I will kill Biafrans. Oh, this thing, how many Biafrans will this thing kill? You see in a country like that. And this Showere, this man, he wanted to take advantage of, the SARS protests in 2020. But he was knocked hands down. He wanted to come and be the chief so that to use it and negotiate. I call your hands down. Now, this is what he's saying. Division of Nigeria is not solution. Bad leaders will still destroy Yoruba nation. Other breakaway nation. Who tell you that? Who tell you that? That Yoruba people will be there. Now, somebody will just be siphoning their money. If they want to talk, they will use Yoruba police and military to kill them. Are you not crazy? Are you not crazy? It is impossible. The only solution to Nigeria problem is dissolution. Balkanization, that is the only solution. If you put the angel Gabriel there, it will corrupt immediately. It cannot, no person, even spirits, nothing can fix Nigeria. Because Britain, they created it just for what you are seeing. Nigeria is created as a farmland. Both organs harvesting, sucking of natural resources, oil and gas, gold, everything, what do you call it? Is it granite? Marbles in Ebony. Do you know that we have marbles? Silently, the politicians, everybody's eye is only on crude oil. All these other things, we don't even call it anything. They are silently taking away everything from our land. With Chinese, with the British, with other foreigners. And we don't know. That is why Nigeria is created. If you rise up, if this place rise up, in order to protest for what belongs to them, they will from another tribe that hates them bring military to come and kill them without pity. All these things cannot happen if you have a Yoruba nation, if you have Biafra nation, if you have Ariwa nation. It cannot happen. So, dear Showore, go and do your campaign. Stop entering, diving what you don't know. You dive into what you don't know. Only profiteering. Any person that is going for to repair Nigeria, to fix Nigeria, look at that person as the real Satan, Lucifer. Because it's only the white people have a Satan. We don't have. Do you understand? We don't have. What every spirit we have is for one job or the other. That is how it's supposed to be. Do you understand? So let Showore know that division of Nigeria is a solution. Why people are doing anyhow in Nigeria politicians because of lack of responsibility. No person is taken, nobody is held into accountability. No. That is the problem. If politicians, for example, in Biafra land, people now see that this politician pocketed money for road building. People go there and bring him, make sure that they made him vomit the whole money and slaughter him. Now you see that others will sit up. Why is China growing, developing? They kill people that look. The other day I read somebody sentenced to death for I think $9 million of bribery in China. He will be killed. He will be shot with pistol at a point blank range. Do you understand? And others will learn. That is how to fight. That is how to fight all this corruption. And you cannot do it, in a Nigerian setting. If an Igbo man loot, you want to kill him, we will be forced to come out and start defending him and say, oh, it's because he's an Igbo man. Yes, and rightly so. His tribe will start defending him. Say, why will you kill him? No. What of, you start quoting others that have looted, and rightly so, from other tribes that are not touched, that we are untouchable, which is right. That is because it is Nigeria, where they put people with incompatible values. They force them to stay together. That is what is happening. Now, let me read another headline, because waiting little time will continue in our business of the day. It said, we use church offerings to pay bandits as ransom for release of our loved ones. Christian Association of Nigeria in Kaduna State. They say the Christians there are the ones bearing brunt. Continue suffering. Continue as a Christian. Pope doesn't talk about you. Archbishop of Canterbury doesn't talk about you. Now, are you not stupid? You know, if it is for me personally, I recommend mass resignation from Christianity in the whole of Nigeria. I say mass resignation. Say no, we are no more Christians. We go back into our traditional way of life before God and man. Because there is nothing we are getting. Look at the man. It's today's news. Let me see it. It's today's news. October 31st. We use church offerings to pay bandits as ransom for release of our loved ones. Christian Association can in Kaduna. In Kaduna State chapter said that majority of Christians in the state have paid their life savings to bandits and cannot afford the trip to Holy Land to perform their pilgrimage. Mugus, Ndiara. Muslims, they build their empire in Mecca. It was there you go to see God. Do you see why, when we come to religion, I tell you that religion is made for conquest, for their economic benefit. Oh, that is the only, I have checked this all around. There is not an only economic benefit for their conquest, for them to hold everybody hostage. You understand? Oh, it's in Mecca there that God, you go and see God. Is it in Rome? That is where you go to see God and communicate to God. But your God is not in your place. The little money, the bandits will take their own. Now the later you start fighting to go to pilgrimage to Rome or to Jerusalem. No, God is not in your land. That is what they are telling you, that you are devils, that God doesn't, you are not, nothing is in your land. No God is in your land. Don't you see that it is mental conquest, direct? The bandits are kidnapping in Kaduna and asking for ransoms from Christians. Have you seen people you want to go there make pilgrimage in Jerusalem or in Rome? Did they come to defend you? Have you seen them come to fight for you? Oh, they are Christians, this and that. And you continue, you continue murmuring in Aga Church, in Atego. They send your money to Archbishop of Canterbury. They send your money to Rome. Are you not stupid? When will your mumu do? Tell the boy, say, our mumu don't do. You should do. Our mumu don't do. They are kidnapping Christians. And they have a Pope as the head of a Catholic church, which they are very enthusiastic going. They have Archbishop of Canterbury, their overall guy in Anglican church. None of them gives a damn about your life. They even support your killers. Don't you see that you should have a retrospect? Stop playing your sentiment. There is something I see. Many people know the truth, or they want to just shut down to the truth. I don't know whether people understand. They say, no, how can this thing I grow up with, my father have been telling me, my mother have been telling me, how can I now found out that it is lie? So they say they don't want to believe it. They shut their mind from it. No, I cannot believe it. That is the main problem. And once you are able to overcome this type of situation, that is where you start seeing light in your brain. That is, you become illuminated, enlightened. Irrespective of this is the way you grew up, you were, a good Christian, be this, that is the way you saw your father, he's a mass server, he's this and that, a catechist, he trained you like that as a good child. Now, after all, you start understanding that, look, you try to overcome that odd, that sentiment that try to push you down always, that, look, what these people are talking about, they try to tell me that we have all been wrong. All the years of my life, you shot just like you build a bulletproof against the truth, against the reality. You understand? That is what the Europeans overcame. It is not easy. That is why if I see people commenting on social media, I shake head, I say yes, it remains. They will quote for you this and that, this and that. Oh, you see, this is the way, the truth, and the lie. This is what you are programmed right from birth. It is the agenda of the colonizers for you to be doing all these things, saying like this, standardizing yourself, so that when that light tries to come, you block it. You say, no, I can't. No. You don't want to believe that, no, this thing can happen. No. You know that if you dive into it, that you know that what these people are saying is truth. But you block yourself, you block your mind. Say, no, I don't want to. Because it will cause me different harms. Does it mean that what I've been raised up, you will make me know that it is all fallacy? Now, therefore, let me continue what I was doing. I don't want to know what these people are talking. That is negativity. And you cannot be illuminated. Never. Once you open your mind, it doesn't matter how you have been deceived. It doesn't matter how you grow up in that way. Now you start asking questions, reasonable questions, making researches, profound. Start finding out something. That is the way Europeans, they remove themselves from the status quo, from the medieval status quo. And that is why you want to die to go to Europe. Because they fought against, their old system, the way their parents brought them up. After they say, no. We are in the era of human being. We are human beings, so why should we be calling God, this and that? No. There's something there. Now, that thing brought illumination to them, and that is enlightenment. So, the Christian Association of Nigeria in Kaduna chapter, you are hustling, working only to pay bandits ransom, and the remaining you go and put. They will tell you go and sow your seed in the church. Part of that seed will be going to Rome, and some part will be going to Archbishop of Canterbury. That is the Christianization enterprise they sold. That is what they are reaping from you. But will you understand that? The answer is no, because you don't want to. You shut yourself. So it is high time we become real human beings. Now, another Abuja terror alert. Stop releasing terrorists. Horiwa tells Buhari, the imposter. They are talking about Abuja, terrorists going to attack Abuja. That made everywhere. Shopping malls to close down. Companies to start running, close down their companies. But people never go to the background and say, what is the cause of all these things? Because, let me give you one of the background. Flashback, please. Flashback. Let me give you flashback. Let me read. This news was on the 2nd of October 2022. In less than 1 month ago. We used to say it here, that Nigerians are 20 minutes, 15, not up to 20, 15 minutes people. And it's true. 137 porous, unprotected borders give terrorists easy access to Nigeria. Defense Chief Irabo. This news was on the 2nd of October 2022 You can Google it and save it, is there. Irabo also said the borders are impeding the fight against terrorism in the country. And do you see that? But Nigerians, will Nigerians know again? Do they recognize? Do they know again? The answer is no. On the negative, they don't recognize. They have forgotten. Now, everybody is shouting out, insecurity. Abuja going to attack. Insecurity. Blah, 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 blah. They forgot that even the defense chief, Nigeria defense chief, made it clear that more than half of the borders, northern borders, are unprotected. And Nigerians don't ask questions. It is very absurd. Just hold on. I will go back in order to bring Mazi, please. Just please don't go away. I will be right back so that we start the business of the day. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Ably led by Saint Mazi on tradition. Now, before it is too late, we ask all the people involved to beg, try and bury all the corpses we scatter all over Biafra land. For this one, they should say it they bring us spiritual and physical problem. And now with the suffer, we don't know. When you know the root cause of the sickness, the treatment now don't dey easy. I beg my people.
Now we don't sabi the cause of the sickness. IPOB don't come with the solution.
The research we do show say some dead body don't dey up to 1 year, 3 years, 5 years, and the dead count. Now human being we go bury on our firewood. Everybody where this one concern. We IPOB the beg una, I beg. Make una do something because anybody when person start the journey, when he never reach the destination, in heart no go come down. As we never bury our people, our heart never come down. All the obnoxious high burial demands, competitions, physics from churches, India Mala, Omuna, in-laws, maternal and paternal homes. When they cause this delay and wahala for our people, I beg, make una try do something. Now all these things they cause, then they build mortuary. Like say then they build
joint,
church, filling station everywhere for Biafra land. I beg. Mortuary, na factory, na children's amusement park. No. A stitch in time saves 9. With the call therefore, say make everybody cry for 3 days when your person kaput, make una burial. After, una go do the ceremony, una go do the effigy, we follow
churches, traditional rulers, and other people that matters. I beg, make una chook mouth and chook eye and help us for this matter.
Because the person when they pursue cow, they call a name. If you no hold the medicine, he go hold the thing where they dose the cow. Now with the colonna. And the one on talk, he go stand. I beg my people, make we comot this danger, comot our people from bondage. If we not do something, we the indigenous people of Biafra, under Chinasa no go waste time to do the needful so as to remove the yoke and our people from bondage. And soonest we go begin the closure of many mortuaries for Biafra land. The only dead body when we want make it there for mortuary. Now the only one
we get case with them they treat.
And after they don't finish the whole thing, settle everything, make them bury them. Mortuary no be factory. Mortuary no be industry. Mortuary, no be amusement park again, no be recreational center, no be children's park. Remember, person when sell land, bury dead body, don't bury two corpses. Sure, you never know. Now we be the owners of the land, and we don't tell you now. They're trying to cleanse our land. Now, we're gonna do the needful. Our land go then calm, and our ancestors go happy wherever they dey.
Now the indigenous people of Biafra, under St. Mazi Kano, they bring una this message. Please, our heart they bleed to save our people. Thank you.
Going back to my roots,
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi from Olo province of Biafra land, and today is the 31st day of October 2022, being Monday, Nkwo Market Day in our own calendar, Igbo calendar. Therefore, without taking much time, I will bring in Mazi, Chinasa, and Nworu to please start by making your introductory statements, please. Mazi, Chinasa, and Nworu, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Chineke, good evening.
There what?
Ndewo nwa Chineke. Dear friends and all the lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu is serving the indigenous people of Biafra in the Directorate of State from Obingwa, and Obingwa is in Aba province. This evening, I have come also on this hallowed platform where the gospel for the restoration of Biafra has been preached, getting to a decade now, and it is our duty to continue to educate our people. It's our duty to inform our people. It is our duty to make sure our people did not derail from this struggle for the restoration of Biafra. Before I proceed, I will use this opportunity to thank all the Radio Biafra hosts, starting from you, Mazi Chinedu, Mazi Alozie, Mazi Ike Peters, Ikechukwu Onoha, Nwa Chineke, Mazi Obilo, Middle East Radio, and also Mazi Tarinemi, and all the independent broadcasters on Radio Biafra, and also those broadcasting on social media, IPOB Media Warriors, IPOB Leadership, the DOS, and all the hardcore Biafrans around the world, IPOB coordinators, ESM operatives, those who have sustained this struggle in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I doff my cap for all of you who stood in the gap, those who have fought to make sure that this struggle still remains alive, that this struggle was not destroyed 1 year ago when our leader was renditioned. I am using this opportunity to thank every one of you. And I will say, we have no option than to march forward. We have no option than to march forward. The Nigeria you see today is what IPOB have done to this contraption called Nigeria. The destabilization you see today, it is the work of IPOB. And we are not going to run away from it. The Nigeria you see crumbling in your eyes, this is the work IPOB have done many years ago. And people wanted to thwart that mission. Because our duty is to make sure that Nigeria exists no more. Nigeria must die for Biafra to come. Nigeria must disintegrate. That is why for many years we have been on social media campaigning for a free Biafra. We have been on social media educating our people. We have been on social media creating awareness. They need that Biafrans have their freedom. And we owe nobody any apology. This evening, we have three topics we are going to treat, but these three topics, we will go from this topic to we will divert into many other topics that are related to the three topics that we already stated on the flyer. But I want everybody today to listen very, very careful. The stage we are in this struggle needs critical thinkers. The stage we are in this struggle needs people to be very, very careful with their utterances, with what they say. It is not like 2 years or 3 years or 4 years ago. Years back, we have campaigned and we have gotten the attention. Years back, we have fought tooth and nail to make our case to the world. Now the world have heard our case. They have heard our voice. They want to know our next step. They want to know what we are doing to make sure that if Biafra is handed over to us, how can we be able to manage it? That is why this evening, from what is happening, this security alert in Abuja, it's not only in Abuja, the insecurity is everywhere. But why you see people making the one of Abuja, because that is the seat of power. But there is insecurity everywhere in Nigeria. But this evening we are going to take them one after the other. They need that every Biafran, wherever you are, whether you have your people at home or all of you have already run away from Biafra land, it is your duty to continue to inform the world. It's our duty to continue to maintain our stand that what we want is the Biafra restoration and not Igbo presidency. That what we want is, because all these things they are bringing up is to distract many of us, many of you people who don't understand the mind game, to distract people. We must be very, very focused. The only relationship we have in Abuja right now is just the detention of our leader, Mazi. Apart from that, we have nothing to do in Abuja. If the Islamic want to take it over, that is all they have planned all these years. What is very important for us is the restoration of Biafra. What is very important for us is to make sure that Biafrans are free from this contraption called Nigeria. What is very important for us is to make sure that this struggle, that people have died, people have lost their lives. Over 3.5 million people have died, and yet we don't have that freedom. Therefore, I call everyone this evening. It is the time for interactive section, and it is the time, if you have questions, you can also call on Radio Biafra and ask your questions, and you will be answered. Thank you so much, Mazi Chinedu. May Chukwu Kabara bless you.
There were Mazi, and welcome to this interactive session. Now, as you have said it, and as it is being stated, the United States intelligence, they issued a warning, terror warning. They even read the alert to the most dangerous level, to the extent of making or evacuating or advising their citizens to evacuate Abuja immediately. And we know that America, being the superpower of the world, they don't talk nonsense. Just as Obadiah Melafia used to say, that people like them, they don't talk nonsense. Now, as I was reading, we saw one of the main factor of this terrorism is the government. They are the ones sponsoring it, making the northern borders to be exposed, to be unprotected, so that they have expressed this in many ways directly. So, what are you going to tell our people? And what is being done? Our leader is there. As you said, this is only him. Because of him, we care for Abuja. If not for that our leader is there, we even want the terrorists to take it over yesterday even. So, what are you going to say about this situation? And also, what are you going to tell Biafrans that are there, still there in Abuja?
Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi Chinedu. You know, one of our Igbo adage, it says, Nandi Badeha about awesome meaning, I think for many years, our leader have been shouting about our people in the north, coming back, returning back to the south, especially returning back to Biafra land, to come and set up their businesses, to come and set up anything before this time. Mazi, from what we understood, the United States of America have a way they classify terror, insecurity, or classify terror alerts. We understood they have almost 4 levels of classification in terms of terror alerts. They have the blue line, and they have the yellow, they have the orange, and they have the red. Like we understood, they said, you know, when the blue alert or the yellow, it have crossed that level. It is at the orange level, which they call the level 3. And if you understand the level 3, which is the orange color, they say there is high risk of terrorist attack. There is high risk of terrorist attack. Mazi, we are talking about the United States of America. We are not talking about one state, maybe Chad or any other. You know, I don't know. I don't even know a country that I will use to qualify this. This terror alert is coming from the United States of America. It's coming from UK also followed suit, Taiwan, and many other countries. They have warned their citizens. Australia have warned their citizens. Many countries have warned their citizens. They do not only warn their citizens, they have lifted most of their citizens out of Abuja. They evacuated their citizens, shut down their embassies. Mazi, I think it's only a fool that will not understand there is danger coming. One thing is this: IPOB as a movement that you can find in over 100 and something countries, we do intelligence, we do share also intelligence with some institutions, with some, we have come to the level, IPOB as you see it, this is what people don't understand, we have come to the level that those who are sympathetic to what we are doing for this Biafra cause, they do share some intelligence to IPOB. They do. They do share them through the intelligence unit of IPOB. And it is not, that is to show you we are now marching in to be a nation. And when those kind of information are forwarded, it is left for the IPOB leadership, the IPOB intelligence unit to use them to educate our people. What we saw America have given their alert, we on our own self, we try to make some contact to understand the weight of these things. And I can tell you, Mazi, it is not funny. It is not funny to us because our leader is still in Abuja. Our leader, and all these things are marching towards the election 2023. That is all these things, what is all marching towards. The Fulanis, the last thing they will do is to hand over Nigerian president to an Igbo man, or hand it over to Igbo, no matter whatever you call yourself. Call yourself obedient, call yourself anything. The last thing the North will do is to hand over power to an Igbo man. Quote me anywhere, any day. And the North are not joking about it. The Fulani Caliphate, they are not joking about it. What they are showing you, they are telling you, in case you are preparing to come to take over power. That means if Peter Obi is hoping to get power, he will be leading from Onitsha and not from Abuja. So the earlier he understands what is happening, the better for every one of us. Now, we found out what they did to Jonathan. When Jonathan came to power, they start to funnel the money towards Boko Haram. Boko Haram could not allow Jonathan, even before Jonathan left office, maybe 1 year or 1 year plus, Jonathan was not living in Abuja. He was not operating from Abuja any longer. He ran away from Abuja. He was operating from the east. Jonathan, before he left, he finally surrendered power in 2015. A year before that, Jonathan was already not operating from Abuja. To leave. They make sure that everything Jonathan did, he tried to impress them. And they said that mistake will never happen again. They made it very clear. They're not going to make that mistake again. And ask yourself, are the Fulani oligarchy, are they ready? After all they have done, after their mission, thinking to conquer, and all of a sudden we have stopped them, and all of a sudden you want them to leave power? Mazi, it doesn't work that way. The only thing that sometimes I do not have respect, sometimes, especially when it comes to our own things, I don't have respect sometimes for the West. This is personally, because the West, they know all this. IPOB have been shouting about these things. But I understand that everything is all about interest, what they are going to benefit. Now they are seeing the whole thing, the game is ripe, because everything goes for their own advantage. As they will take over the seat of Abuja, so they can have the leverage to go back to the southeast, to the coastal lines of Biafra land, and continue now. They will go in a large-scale stealing of crude oil and other natural resources found in our own geographical space. Because nobody, when Abuja is destabilized, we know, ask yourself, these things are coming when the oil, there is an exposure on the oil theft. The volume of oil that is being stolen, foreign media now are reporting it. And all these things is all about their own interest. For them to go now and steal this oil, they need to destabilize the seat of power. They don't mind to hand over. Let me tell you, the West, America, United Kingdom, they don't mind to hand over Abuja so that there will be destabilization, and they will move down to our land, and they will go in. They have the vessels. They have everything. There is nothing America or the West is doing that they do not have an interest. There is nothing. Now, for those, because people are thinking, oh, B2B is making, he will make this. They know things are not moving fine. The American CIA or the American, wherever the American embassy are, their CIA are there. They are gathering intelligence. They tap communications. They know what is happening. They have the technology. And for them to say Abuja is on a level 3 terror alert. Mazi, it gives concern. Now, coming to our people who are still in Abuja, the question is this. Do you know that as long as you are an Igbo man and the Nigerian government claim to prescribe IPOB, do you know that every one of you around Abuja, time will come, you will be detained and you will be labeled as an IPOB member. You can be killed within Abuja. Nobody will say anything. We know these things happen, especially if you are not an IPOB member. Who is going to defend you? Some people will tell you, oh, everywhere is quiet. Yes, everywhere is quiet because there is fear. Remember, the America is giving alert for the terrorists. But Nigerian government will use this opportunity because it is their plan. They will get most of you who are Biafrans. Most of you that are Igbos, that own businesses, they will label you a lot of things. They will label you all kind of things. And they will use that to kill you. That's why we're asking our people in Abuja, it's time for you to make that move. It's time for you to look ahead. One thing we know, and Nigerian government knows that nothing will happen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They know. And I want to make it very clear. Our people should stop being emotional. Coming out on social media, giving fake. Let me tell you why most times when you people come on social media, you come. So maybe you heard somebody said something somewhere, you now bring it on social media, YouTubers, you use it to make a story. You try to create a story that it is not even near to. You can tell your story, but always remove IPOB from the story you are telling. Because one thing is this time around, IPOB makes sure that every information we gives out, it must be very useful to our people. We don't want our people to be confused. We don't want our people to lose focus. Because people come out, they're telling you some things. Oh, go to Abuja, go to this and do that, go to this. Let me tell you, had it been the IPOB leadership deviated from the strategy, laid down strategy, we have been operating this movement, we will not come this far. Had it been we shifted our ideology, we cannot be able to hold Nigeria down. I mean, sometimes I want people to understand the people we are fighting. They have the money, they have everything, but ask yourself, how possible and how could it be that IPOB have brought Nigeria to their knees? Most of you only believe in violence, but violence is not the way for us to achieve everything we want. Even though we will go to war, even though Nigeria is planning war against us, but we shouldn't be pushed to run into rational decisions, go out there, make a lot of mistakes, allow Nigerian government to descend on our people, kill them like chicken, and all of you will turn around and blame the same leadership. We are very, very tactical if you don't know. What you are seeing, we have seen it and seen it and seen it, analyze it and look at it and see the consequences. Some of you go to DSS office, go and do this. You forgot that our leader is there. He's a prisoner of conscience. He's not a drug lord. He's not Escobar. That you have to go and break the prison to take him out. He did not commit anything. Had it been we make some mistakes, some of you that used to advise, internationally, nobody would have heard our voice today. We knew, and our leader always said it. It's what that he said, I will defeat them in their court. Because what we are doing is legitimate. Some will say, some on the street will say it is legit. We are not criminals. The legal team, the IPOB legal team, have done a very marvelous job. That means from the court of law, from anything legal, we have competent hands. In anywhere, whether court in Umuahia, court in Abuja, anywhere in Nigeria, we have competent lawyers, fearless lawyers, courageous men, learned people who have the capacity to confront Nigeria. They have gotten us that victory from the court of law and the whole world. That is why you hear, even those you don't expect, they have seen that we have done this thing as a learned people. Most of you who are advising us, go. Do you think when you go to rescue Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, those of you bringing those kind of primary ideas, so they will allow you come and, when they know you are coming to attack Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what do you think? You think the DSS will be waiting for you or the Nigerian government? We should stop selling this kind of stupid idea to the public, using it to deceive our people. We want our people to be thinking very critical. So let me tell you people one thing. Most of you, sometimes, because you like too many, those YouTubers, you like some stories they tell sometimes. That's why you don't take time. Even if when the IPOB leadership brings out a point, most of you do not even go to search. Because some of you already have conditioned your heart, the hate against IPOB, the hate against the IPOB leadership, the hate against the IPOB media warriors, the hate against the radio presenters. And you forgot, it is these IPOB warriors that have boxed BBC to the corner. It's IPOB media warriors. It is this IPOB that have sealed the mouth of BBC. It is this IPOB makes CNN cannot report anything against, because they are not truthful. They know anything they report, we can be able to counter them and show the world the facts. Even at a point, it was a testing time for IPOB. This 1 year is a testing time. Because when you pass one stage, another test will come up. After we have gotten this judgment, we are faced with this terror alert. And we are going to defeat them, and our leader will leave Abuja unharmed. We have made this thing very clear. It is because of our consistency that I think most of you come across this particular program, this particular abstract from the African Journals of Terrorism and Insurgency Research. It has been posted all over the places. And I will read this abstract so that everybody, most of you have not seen this abstract. Most of you have maybe seen it, you just scroll over it. But I want you to go back. It is after 1 year of what we have done that people, even international communities, they now understand that IPOB is very, very mature in handling the issue of self-determination. And this, let me read, even though it's a little bit long, but let me read it. It says, self-determination agitators or terrorist affiliates interrogating the place of the indigenous people of Biafra of southeastern Nigeria. This is an abstract from their report. They said here, there appears to be confusion about whether an IPOB is a self-determination or terrorist group, especially after its proscription as the former by the Nigerian government. Hence, this study investigates the true position of IPOB, employing a descriptive analysis of relevant secondary data sourced for this purpose while anchoring it on new social movement theory. Leveraging on submission and facts that emanate from the data, especially, the group complies with international practices. They are saying that IPOB complies with international practices that is enhancing her global recognition. I want everybody to take note of this. It was posted on many social media a few days ago. It said that the group, which is IPOB, that the compliance with international practices that is enhancing her global recognition. The study concludes that IPOB did not adopt terrorist strategy in the course of actualizing its self-determination agitation, but rather comply with some of the international principles. Therefore, the paper recommends that the federal government of Nigeria needs to review IPOB proscription and engage the group in a peaceful discussion to entrench a lasting solution, among others. This is from African Journal of Terrorism and Insurgency Research. You know why I'm reading this place is this. For 1 year, our leader has been, when they renditioned our leader, the Nigerian government thought they would provoke IPOB. They use many ways. They use infiltrators. They use saboteurs, agent provocateurs. They use them to instigate, to humiliate the leadership, to abuse, to push us to take a very, wrong, to make wrong decisions, to jump to the street that we are going to war. And at that time, you will see those countries, even that Israel, some of you are saying Israel will join them to massacre you. I'm telling you, because of interest. Even that America, some of you will hear that America is supplying Iran equipment to kill Biafrans. We will be shouting it here. But we know what we are doing. We understood that this game, we understood that this struggle for self-determination, that IPOB, after we might have restored Biafra, will be a case study in Africa or any other people that want to fight for their liberation. We are setting a pace that people must emulate and understand in the face of provocation, in the face of marginalization, even in the face of killing us, that we are able to control our temper, to master our plans, and use them for the purpose of restoration of Biafra. Therefore, Biafrans, this issue that they have brought up, it is something everybody has to be worried. And we ask you, it is not the time to speak anyhow. It is not the time. It's time to be very, very strategic in what we are doing. That is why you don't come on social media before you talk. Don't behave like the infiltrators who jump on social media with half-baked information. They have no information. They have nothing happening inside IPOB. They don't even have classified information. And they come just for people to be able to watch them on YouTube, for them to make small money, $100, $200 they will use and eat. They will come there and dish out lies just to make you. People like me and members of the DOS, nobody can move us with sweet talk because we know what we are into. This struggle, we did not come this far through sweet talk. It's something of life and death. And for that reason, the lives of our people is in our hands. Because IPOB is championing this struggle, and our duty is to make sure, even at the face of this terror, how can we save our people? We are very, very sure if there is any need, we will get information. Continually, we have people in Abuja who are more, as we are speaking now, we have people in Abuja. We don't have to come and say everything. Monitoring the situation, the tension in Abuja. This is from our own team. But you know, Nigeria, they know what they are doing. Now the world have, and it is the government sponsoring most of these guys. Now the alert is very high. They can calm down. They can tune it down to prove the West that they are wrong. But don't be deceived. All these things is towards the election 2023. They don't even want the election to be conducted. That is why most of them, their agents, have started while ago. They continue shouting, no election, no election, no. Why are they saying that? They want you to start singing that song so that it is easy for them. It is easy for them to say, Obi cannot win because his people didn't vote for him. But IPOB, we are wiser than what they are thinking. We are not stopping anybody. Let me make it very clear, and the Nigerian government is supposed to know. Even let me give this message to the obedient people. This is not the way things goes. Because some of you will come out for election. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been in detention. You obedient people, you are talking today. All of you are marching around today. It is the work of IPOB. It is IPOB that have educated most of you to understand the need to go for competent people. It is because of IPOB awareness, the teachings. It is because of this agitation that have awakened many of you obedient. But it's unfortunate that when most of you heard that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was asked by the Federal Appeal Court that his case is acquitted and discharged, most of you are not happy. Because we realize it, we saw that many of you want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to remain in prison so that you can conduct your election because you feel you have gotten a chance. Let me tell you, let me give this message. You can never predict IPOB. You cannot. Amube Onyege predicted IPOB. You can never predict our next move. We are not talking does not mean we don't know. We watch all of you. That's why I said, everybody keep your mouth shut. If you don't know how powerful IPOB is, IPOB can shut down election in Nigeria 24 hours for you to go and cast down vote. If you don't know it this night. That's why we are not making any noise. And we are not ready to make noise. So all of you obedient, from your principal officers to those ranting, I'm telling you, we don't give a damn. We don't give a damn what you are talking. We don't give a damn what you are doing. The Biafra restoration, people have died for it. Obi is confident today, moving around. It is the work of IPOB because we have sensitized our people. We have talked about people. That is when you start to see the light. Irrespective, Obi is not anything to do with IPOB. But all of you who have this confidence today, moving, it is the work of IPOB. And it will be very, very disrespectful. And it will be very, very bad if you talk ills about the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We watch all of you, both your top leaders, your statements wherever you make. We watch you people very closely. And the decision we will take, we will not even tell anybody. You wake up and you hear our decision on radio, and that is final. Therefore, I use this opportunity. All of you, we have heard people, everybody is calling. We didn't hear the governors. The governors now are running. Yesterday, they ran to Abuja, they ran to Enugu. After IPOB have released a press release that the governors are not talking. They don't talk about the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They saw there is also a terror alert. This stupid Dave Umahi went to call him. He asked Dave Umahi, for how long have he called the Southeast meeting? For how long? Because he was very, very upset he couldn't get the presidential ticket. He was very, very upset that those he paid money to sabotage IPOB failed. He is very, very upset that all the promises given to him by the infiltrators and those agent provocateurs, everything failed. Since that time, he don't call meetings. He has not called meetings. He called meeting now because IPOB wrote a press release and tell them he come to talk nonsense. What he went there to talk about is that they are going to set up a security outfit that will patrol the highway. Makachineke, Devumai, this is the one we are going to have problem with you. Because the Bubadu you formed in our land, they have killed our people. Uncountable young men have been killed by Ebubago. And now, you have failed with Ebubago because you set up Ebubago to counter IPOB because you want to make sure immediately the rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, your men went into war. They massacred. Their remnants are also in Imo State. Now you are done with Ebubago. Now you have come again because the government have informed you to get another because Ebubago is rejected in our land. And I've heard many reports that you have been asked, Dave Umahi has been asked, I think by the IG, to make sure they shut down anything pertaining to Ebubago because they have failed. That's why he come up again with a new security outfit he want to form. They want to continue to commit crime. With everything that is happening in our land, there are floods taking over our communities. Dave Umahi did not call for the meeting. Flood have taken parts of Biafra land. Dave Umahi did not call for a meeting. He just called for a meeting to come to tell us. In fact, we are waiting for them. How they are form and security. The only security we will encourage in our land is our local vigilantes. Community to community, block to block, from area to area, communities should form their vigilante and they watch their environment. And they signal the ESN if need be, if there is any heavy attack from these terrorist people. Coming to form a new security outfit because Abuja have told him they will patrol the highway. Which highway? Do you know how many Fulanese criminals ESN have caught these few days? Do you know how many highway robbers, kidnappers, they have captured these few days? Then you want to bring, as we are depleting them, you are bringing more new ones to come because when you see they are scared, many people are running away, you want to bring in another one and it will not happen. Anybody who knows Dave Umahi and all those governors, we are rejecting it totally. We better maintain what we have because the Bubadu you have formed have caused much damage in our land and we are not going to give you any space to form any other security. That security you want to subdue our people, it will never see the light of the day. And you will hear from us. Mazi, that is all they are planning. That is all their aim for their insecurity in Abuja. It is all for their own interest. The Fulani cabals, they still insist they want to capture the whole of Nigeria as their grandfather's estate. But it's our duty to make sure we protect our land. And they know it will be difficult to take any inch of Biafra land. As soon as our leader leaves Abuja, we have nothing. Buildings, we don't talk about buildings. But for some of you who are saying certain things, please always be careful. This is how America, through NATO, push Ukraine. Today, we know who is suffering. We won't fall like that. We are not going that type of war. our tactics and our strategy have been giving IPOB results. And one day our leader will leave that place and Biafra will be restored. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Yeah, well, Mazi. But in order to touch something you said, which is also important, about the insecurity or the terror attack and maybe takeover of Abuja, it's also a kind of sending an intimidation message or intimidatory message to any so-called incoming non-Fulani president. You know, mostly the obedient that look. Remember, the northern borders are not protected, so we are in charge. If you are in Asorok, remember there is no way you can run away. We can unleash. So I think this is a very big point or message also which they are sending. Because why is it that Nigerians are not interested in trying to find out or go deeper or go backwards to trying to decipher what is the cause of this Fulani terrorism in Nigeria to the extent of attacking the capital territory, the capital, which is not in the periphery, it's not in the north, it's in the center of Nigeria. Other countries, as I've said here, in Mali, Bamako, which is the capital, has never been attacked by terrorists that have been invading Mali for several years. But you never see the capital city being attacked by terrorists, but only in Nigeria. So, in that case, what more message are you still going to put, to add so that people will understand that Nigeria belongs to some set of people according to how it was being structured? Because there is no way, if, for example, there is no way terrorists doesn't come from the south, they come only from the north. And there is nothing that is being done in order to stop the border porosity. Which the defense minister, is it Lieutenant General or Brigadier General in Rabo have said? And no person is doing nothing about it. So, I don't think that there is any remedy, honestly. That is why we are talking about
Mazi,
yes.
You see, you know, deception is the first thing. If people that want to conquer you, first they will deceive you. You know, those who supposed to have defended Abuja, the capital territory, have been conquered already. The Mazi people, all the people that call themselves around, all of them have been conquered. I think you know that. It is only those, these things, Nigeria have their plan. The Fulani Caliphate, they have a long-term plan, Mazi. It's only our people that don't have this long-term plan about leadership, about to protect their territory. Let me tell you, the people, the owners of Abuja, the Wagi people have been conquered. They have no say. They can't do anything. Are you understanding me? Now, when Abuja was created, if you found out the ministers, they are always full and in federal capital territory. They are the ones that allocate land, do everything. You know, it's like to give you a false sense of belonging. And our people believe that. Mazi, it's just like you go to Dubai. You build your building. Does it make you, do you own Dubai? You don't own it. You understanding me? Our people, many Nigerians go to Dubai, they buy property, they do all these things. But do you own Dubai? The same thing in Abuja. Most of our people who went there, they build without just we are Nigerian. This is all deception. And as long as you have been deceived, you cannot be able to fight for that place. Because from the word go, you have been deceived. You have no moral strength because you have a false sense of belonging. You think you belong here, but you don't belong there. The Fulanis, they believe in the story their grandfathers, great-grandfathers told them. That's why you see them coming from. That's why you see a sitting governor will tell you that Fulanis can bring their brothers. They can come from Mali, brothers, because you understand it. You bring everybody. Nigeria is their place because their brother is here. That is only in Nigeria here a governor or a reasonable person, if that governor is even reasonable, to make such a statement. The Fulani have one mentality, one ideology. They believe land is created by God, that they can go anywhere and take land. This is what they have in their mentality. And only in Nigeria they have that mentality. When you go to the Sahel. If you go to the Sahel in the Mali, Burkina Faso, do you know why they don't have it easy? Because those people know who they are. The one the French did to them is enough. They don't give another tribe that chance. They want to only let them fight the one of French, not because if you go from Mali, the people in Sahel, you find that they have too many Bambaras. But you find the Bambara in Senegal, in Mali, in all these things. They know themselves, even though they are divided and put into different countries. But they understand themselves very well. Now, during this time, Nigeria, they give us this false hope that it is one nation. Even our people who have moved to the north, they can't stand on their 2 feet in the north. They cannot. They can kill them.
How many of our people's properties, landed properties, have been pulled down? Under one hour. Property
they have never been accepted. It is only business, false sense of belonging. You think you are from here, but you are not from there. Any day they can destroy you. Any day. And that's what I'm telling you. You know, also in Lagos, when our people were going to Lagos, the Yorubas were telling them, you can do anything. This is no man's land. When they put all these things in our people's mind, people, now no man's land, now Lagos is no man's land. When they have built Lagos finished, they told them that Lagos is somebody's, do you understand me, land. Now they realize this is giving people false sense of belonging. They feel, Lagos is no man's land. You can do anything. Finish buildings, finish everything. Then they will tell you that somebody owns here. The moment our people understand these things, and that is exactly what they did in Abuja. What we did, our people built a capital for foreigners. It's just like going to Dubai to go and build. The Fulanis know very well, and that is what gives them confidence that they can capture you people. And they are looking based on those things they see. Every time they will tell us, you have properties in Abuja, you have properties in Kano, they will remember us. You understand me? You have these things there. You are the one. And some people will say, true. We have 75% property in my brother, go to Dubai. Foreigners own property there, but they are not from there. They have lifespan. It will be destroyed. Buildings. Everything has a period. Even the skyscrapers, either 90 years or 70 years. Some buildings, you understand me? They are there. This is what our people don't understand. And the moment our people understand that you can't take it away from the Fulani's way of reasoning, that Nigeria belongs to them. But I feel it is that area belongs to them, not Biafra land. Because their grandfather could not take Biafra land. And it is the same our grandfathers that born us. If our grandfathers can resist them, they should know that we came early also. That before they want to manifest, where IPOB was on ground, waiting for them. And they know they cannot, even British support them, they can never take Biafra land. It is a promise. We are not boasting about it. but it will be their dead field when they try to take Biafra land. It will be a slaughter field for the Fulanis and all their foreign mercenaries. Thank you, Mazi.
Yeah, Mazi, before we go into another topic, please, what is the overall advice you want to give to Biafrans in Abuja? In this case, what is the overall advice? Because some people might be looking for advice. What do we do now? What do we do now? Because of this terror, this and that. What is the overall advice you can give to Biafrans in Abuja, please?
Mazi, I will give you, there is some of our men, let me make it very clear. There are some of our people, from IPOB intelligence units, scattered all over. Some are in Lagos. So sometimes when you discuss with them, they tell you, man, they said, you said this problem will start for Lagos, so they will tell you like that. They tell you, say, maybe if the Yoruba don't know, they say this problem will start from here. Mas it is not only Abuja. The Fulanis are trying their best to penetrate the Yoruba land. But I'm very, very happy that the Oduduwas, those fighting for the Oduduwa nation, are young and intelligent people. They now understand the game more than their fathers. It is because of this group of people fighting for Oduduwa nation have been a blockage. If not, the Fulani would have penetrated heavily to Yoruba land. And that is the work Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did. Mazi, in Abuja, at least the south is still better. Mazi, what will be keeping you in Abuja by now? If you have a family, my advice is use this opportunity, send them home. What America have just, their land they have given, this is something that is going, I have told you, Mazi, it is all about the election. And it is better our people move down to the south, whether they like it or not. It's better you move down to the south. Mazi, the business, the naira is collapsing. It's 800 and something naira for $1. And I said it in one of my programs. I said before December or by December, it might go to 1,000. If things are collapsing in this way, the only advice is to Bewoji Mbachika. They start moving now. Move now. Do not be in Abuja during the election time. It is very, very important that our people move. There is no place America will give such alert and somebody is still in Abuja. Mazi, it is very, very important that our people leave. Send your families home. It can remain you. The problem is that most time our people don't hear. The earlier they make the decision, when other foreigners are running, also let them run. That's what I will say. Foreigners are running. Let our people also, they have a place for now that we run to. They run to the east. Anybody cannot say, oh, my house and this. People left everything, left jobs, mall. I think they see. Man, there's somebody, I think the Jardim shopping mall, he shut down. He need money. But they shut down. He shut down because it's not that he don't want money, but also to save the life of his workers.
Life is bigger than
Julius Berger.
Yes.
Yes. Julius Berger also won the workers. Those workers, who are they? Are they not, most of them, are they not also Nigerian citizens who are working? And they said, no, stop. Don't move. Let us watch things. That means the security threat, they will be reviewing how dangerous, if it comes down, also America will tell us, because I believe they are in a better position. They know what they are running for. They know what information they have. They know. But for me, our leader has said this thing time without number. And if you're a student of Radio Biafra, if you are part of the IPOB struggle, you can understand. If they say terrorist is coming to Abuja, it shouldn't be a surprise for you. We are only worried because our leader is still in the hands, and we don't want what happened in Taliban, in Afghanistan, in Kabul, to happen. Do you understand me, in Abuja when our leader is there? That is all. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. And to go further in another branch, like the depreciation, I can say daily, if not hourly, depreciation of Naira. You know, there is this statement by the terrorist Sheikh Gumi that now that Naira is crashing, that the bandits, the kidnappers, the bandits kidnappers, they will be asking for hard currency. You know, he is their front, he is their face. So
He is their spokesman.
Yes, he is their spokesperson. He is now telling people what will happen, and that is what will be happening now. So,
Yes.
what we also the advice, and one funny thing is that Nigeria. Sometimes I look, I say, how can people be put in this place to be suffering like this, and suffering and smiling? You know, the rephasing of Naira. I think they have given a deadline. If you have Naira, you put it, so debt will be the last debt, which normally doesn't happen. Normally, in a normal country, even if the currency is defaced or refaced or restructured, how do you call it? Now, the old ones, no deadline. Anytime the old one enters bank, it will no more come out. But this thing now, this policy, which has been going on for ages, they will put a deadline, carry your money, put in the bank, and that bank, you go to bank, even to put the money, you will not even be able, because there are a lot of people, and they give deadline. You know, Nigeria, they suffer, they find pleasure in suffering people. I cannot understand that kind of place. So, what are you also going to say about the depreciation of Naira, the deadline of everybody putting his money in the bank, and the statement of Gumi about bandits with change tactics of taking dollars and other hard currencies? Please go.
Mazi, everybody have the knowledge that Sheikh Gumi works for the terrorists, for the Fulani bandits. He visits them. He helped them to build schools inside their forest. He helped them to do a lot of things. I think there is one of them who is a front line to Sheikh Gumi, the man the DSS is holding. I think the editor of is it This Day or which newspaper?
The one that was deported from Egypt, is it?
From Egypt, thank you. When the DSS went to his house, most of the money that was taken from, that was paid through
as ransom.
Through ransom, money was found in his home, hard currencies were found in his home. And that is why they detained him, because they feel, and he's a very close associate with Sheikh Gumi. You understand me? Sometimes I feel maybe he have fell in one of the deal, and they decided to, you understand me, to treat his mess. Mazi, Sheikh Gumi, from the time the bandits, the terrorists start taking ransom, kidnapping, Sheikh Gumi have never hide himself from not being their spokesperson. He has always at the front line to forgive them, to do anything. He is in a better position to tell us the next step the terrorists will be. I believe him. They are going to start asking in different currencies. They will ask for franc. Even they may ask for French, CFA franc, all this French money along West Africa, they will ask for dollar, and those things will put dollar against naira in a couple of few months. Because what he's trying to tell you is what as they said, this is something they might have discussed. Because one thing we realize, this naira, as they are carrying it, taken in cash, paying through bank, it is easy sometimes to track them. So they want this money. They want this money cash. Last time that they kidnapped this bishop from Umunochi, there is an information we got that there was a soldier caught either in Imo State or in other states within that border town. He wanted to deposit some money. They wanted to deposit almost 20 million naira. And that money was part of that ransom money that was paid. It was marked. And they were caught. But the military kept quiet. They kept quiet. They will hide it. Because that validates that the military and all these Boko Haram, all these Fulani bandits, they are all the same. That's why they post them. They scattered them around the country. Anywhere they found themselves, they kidnapped. So Sheikh Gumi talking about for them to take in hard currency, he knows. Because they are complaining that money is being tracked. But they're going to also have difficulty. Are you understanding me? They will have difficulties. Because for some of the guys they pay during their ransom time, they need to pay them in naira. Because it will also, for them to start taking dollar or other currency, it will be very, very difficult for them. Because if Nigeria wants to work, then they have to check Burundi change. They have to monitor them, those who will bring in dollar. It will be easy to track them than paying them in naira if Nigeria really want to work. That is one thing you have to know. Then you come to printing of this new money, Mazi. The people who will suffer the most is still the Igbo traders. That is one thing you have to know. Our people are traders. Most of them still carry cash in their transactions. Nigeria always do this because it's a source to make money. Anything Nigeria don't benefit from, they don't do it. Example, they said Nigeria will be spending over 200 billion to redesign the naira. So when they spend this money, they give a very short note. And Nigeria is very bad in communicating information to the public. Very, very bad. They don't care. Once they give it to newspaper people, they just write it, and that is all. It's up to you. After they will tell you, we have said it, you don't know. So that time, when the time passes, those Igbo people who are carrying cash, they now have to pay heavily for them to accept the naira from them. You will find that people will go now, they will tell you, come with 5 million, they tell you, we take 2 million, we credit 3 million for you. Nigeria always creates an avenue, and all those things is to make our people more poorer. Why Nigeria have not gone full-blown war against our people is they feel they have not. On our finance, they feel they have not attacked us enough to make sure they debilitated us through our finance. So this time around, they are getting it. What they are looking for, I think they are coming closer to it. Because many billions of naira will still be in people's hands. And they will benefit from it. You will find, you can think our people who paid $20,000 to register for voters card, until now they have not received it. Voters card. And they will pay. When they will ask them to pay, you have 10 million to credit for you 5 million, our people will do it. That is how stupid they are. They won't even raise their voice. They won't even let people speak for them. No. Because they are already an obedient slave. Mazi, all these things, for me, from our calculation, I think the North is preparing to leave. It's just that our people are so deaf that they are not seeing it. For me, I feel the North, they are preparing heavily throughout this tenure of administration, Jubril or the APC government, especially Jubril, have borrowed billions and the millions of dollars. And there is no project. Instead, everyone they borrow disappear in the thin air. They know what they are doing with it. It's just our people are not. They are not looking beyond their nose. Mazi. Thank you so much.
There were Mazi, and that brings us to discussions on the economic blockade that is looming against Biafra land. You know, we saw how they blockaded and burnt down goods worth billions of naira in trailers, containers, goods that belongs to Biafrans. And also the train, railway, the little railway line that is from Iguacha to Omahia to Enugu, they took most of it and they are still taking it out. And with a promise that, they will bring in a standard rail. And even the fake rail, they are not bringing, talk less of standard. They are taking the little one out. And our people are watching them. So please, Mazi, what are you going to say about all these issues? Because, as you said right now, that is what I've been thinking. That the caliphate, they are also preparing to go. I'm telling you. You know, Onishi, that is the problem. Our people, we don't know, in everything. Our people don't run. They don't make haste. They don't have any agenda. As I said the other day, I think 2 days ago, only the Fulani have their agenda. Other indigenous populations in Nigeria, they don't have agenda. Most especially Biafrans. We don't have no agenda of collective interest. Everybody is a single. We are being praised as hard workers, slaves, and we love it. So, Mazi, this looming economic blockade against us, what are you saying about it, please? No international airport, no seaport, nothing. The ordinary railway that we have, they are taking it away with the promise that they will bring new one. And even the governors, the politicians in our land are not raising any alarm. That is the worst part of it.
Mazi, that is the point, Mazi. That is the point. Mazi, the essence of having leaders in a society is to create, leaders are to create awareness, not in our place where their problem is only how to loot. And they form calls that we use against their own people. Mazi, sometimes I don't blame the normal people, our people, on the street, because they don't understand certain things. Anything these people dish out to them, they just swallow it. Mazi, it was when this attack on those trailers happened, we started to connect some points. We started to connect things, connect what is happening. After this program, or before this program ends, the videos, because this thing you mentioned, we took time, a couple of weeks now, immediately after those attacks on the trucks. What people don't understand that attack on the trucks coming into Biafra land was a coordinated attack. It happened from several parts of Biafra land. But the media, the Nigerian media, tries to push it down. They never want to report it. Nobody reported it. Most of them refused. Upon the goods, the trucks, everything that gone, they refused to report it. If the Nigerian media and the Southeast governors and some of them that call themselves political elites or elites, none of them can deny they did not hear what happened. But they don't care. Sometimes also you don't blame the businessman. They have little they can do. What they are so much interested because they are not connected to social issues. Is that his business? Even the business insurance is not covering them. They bring those goods. Mazi, we are seeing a plan by the Nigerian government. It's for our people to take it or they leave it. When this attack happened, a lot of goods were burned down. Everybody already knew that to carry a container from Lagos to the east, maybe when we open the line, people will tell us how much they are paying now. For our people to take container from Apapa inside Alaba, they pay millions. Inside Lagos, they pay millions. Some 1.5 just from Tinkan to Apapa. Some are paying 1.5 million. But you can take the same truck and go to the north. You won't pay that amount. So calculate when they are bringing the truck down to the east. And these trucks were born. Government did not say anything. Then the question is this: what if the truck union refuse to bring goods now today? Because these are transport corporations. They can decide to say, we are not taking goods to the east for the fear of their life or for the fear they may lose their truck. Mazi, what will happen in Biafra land, the goods, because almost everything in our place we are importing. Everything will skyrocket. Everything, even if the truck people wants to come, it will be very expensive. They will now calculate the risk and the goods there will price high in the southeast. Now, along the line, we realize that the train, because if when that thing happens, okay, we say, okay, maybe from train they can. No, we realize that now all the railway lines from Igbocha to Enugu has been dismantled. And we don't even know. And our people don't know. And after we finish this program, I'm going to upload from the videos coming, because we have gone in to ask people. We send people, please go and check. We realize that the train has been dismantled. If this rail lines were dismantled by Chinese with soldiers, with Fulani soldiers guarding them, and I asked somebody, why do you think they are guarding them with the military, especially Fulani? They are using Fulani soldiers when the Chinese are removing all this rail. The person told me they say it's for security, for security, so that people will not kidnap them. I told him, for example, in Uzakone, have you ever heard the story of kidnapping in a place like Uzakone? Have you heard kidnapping, in some places like that, or in Omwahia, people walking? I know anything can happen. Why are they using military? The person said they will remove it and replace. But if you are removing a rail and they want to replace, at least you remove, you replace. But from Igbocha, they have removed some of the rail line is now being used by cars. There is no sign unless somebody is made, as those who made the video will show you that here before was rail, but there is no more rail here. It's now being used by cars. Some said in Igbocha since a year, 8 months, is when all those things were removed. They have removed in Isialangwa. Abba has been removed. The one that presently is in Uzakole, where they are removing, I think they have removed in Uzakole, they will be heading towards Mpa, Enugu, I think all Enugu. There is no more train line in Biafra land. This is what our people have to know. And there is no more train. If anything happens, there are heavy things to move. Even the seaport. Okay, Mazi, you remember when they talk about the inland port in Biafra land? There is an inland port they say they are building in Isialamba. So, inland port, what are they going to be carrying the containers? You understanding me today? Because they told us it could be a trend, we lift it from One or Ibocha to the inland port in Isialamba. Now they have dismantled this whole rail. There is no more rail in Biafra land. And no governor is talking. Nobody is saying anything. They are not thinking what is happening. What is about to come in Biafra land. Mazi, all these things shows evidence that already Nigeria is already blocking Biafra land with their tactics to make sure this is an economic blockage. Now, every time they come and tell you about One port is working. If we open the line here, we want people sincerely to come and tell us their experience in One port. We have many of our IPOB members who say that is the worst experience you can ever imagine. But they are telling us that Lagos is making 700 and something billion in revenue yearly, mainly from the seaport, 700 and something billion, and the Ibocha port is there, Calabar port is there, and the One port is there. People told you, they will tell you One is working, but they ask people, the road, you bring container in One, you cannot bring it into Abia State. You cannot bring it into Imo State. There is no road. You risk the container falling along that way. Intentionally, government do not want to. So anybody, those things is to discourage you, and very, very, very expensive to clear your goods in that place. That our people will say it's better I will clear it in Lagos and come from Lagos. Is it not the same nation? If they say if it's the same nation, is it not why people were going to Cotonou bringing cars? Because the charges in Cotonou was lesser. Before Nigeria in Lagos now reduce the custom duty so that people can bring it to the port. Because when you intentionally put it high and there is a nearby port, that was what they were using, feeding Cotonou. People take things there. Even the northerners, I can tell you, the northerners who are living in the north, most of them don't bring their goods from Lagos. That is what many people don't understand. They send their goods to Benin Republic. They will go there and Benin Republic and drove those things up to the Benin Republic, go to Niger and enter Sokoto, enter the north. They don't even pay anything to Nigeria. This is what is happening in Nigeria. What people don't understand that many northerners, forget about the trucks that are going to the north. These trucks going to the north, most times is our people businesses. But if you ask the core northerners, what they do is they import their things in Benin Republic. They go there, pay the custom duty. They will drive it all to the northern Benin Republic, enter Niger. It's easy for them because Niger is using Benin Republic as their port. They will enter Niger and go in from Niger to the north. They don't even pay anything for Nigeria. But our people who are interested to pay custom duties, pay any tax in our place, our own containers, our own businesses, they won't allow us bring it to our land. When you bring it to Lagos, people, it's a common experience everybody have. From Lagos to bring car to the east, it's just like, taking car from Egypt to Palestine, underground, through tunnel, because you might likely lose the car along the way. You will be dealt with over 70 police checkpoints from Lagos to the east. Who are they exploiting? Our people are not seeing all these things. The governors are not seeing the cry of the people. The governors are busy, what you don't even know what they are doing. Anything for the society, they don't talk about it. We do not have factories in our place that produce things because they have all been shut down. Then I'm asking, what else will you classify as economic blockage? a country that we do not have a rail. This is a country, this is a region that have rail. All the granite during their pyramid, granite pyramid, they all brought it to Iguacha from the north, exported all around the world. Even before the crude oil, it is this December they take palm oil from the hinterlands to the seaport. But today, in a modern world where we're supposed to have something even more better, it is now being dismantled. And the Chinese, some people from reliable sources say the Chinese are taking some of this well as part of the loan, that because Nigeria cannot pay, Nigeria is not paying, they are not servicing their loan. So they are taking most of these things as part of to recover some of the money they invested in the north, in the railway. And I'm asking, where is Chibike Amechi? Is that all Chibike? Is that what Chibike Amechi negotiated for his people? Because he was the one who built this railway, give it to the north till Niger. And the rail line, in the next, maybe if we continue this way, in the next 10 years, I am sure most of our children, many people have never seen rail. They have never seen train again. They can only see them in film. And here there is train in Lagos, there is train in the north. But our place, even before they start removing this rail, I know the train has not been working effectively for a long time. But now anything concerning rail has been shut down in our land. It's something our people have to be concerned about. Our people need to ask questions. What is all these things that are happening? Like I said, Mazi, don't take it for granted. The North might be planning to leave Nigeria and leave us empty. For some people, they will say, oh, we will come. No, they have, let me tell you, for the fact that they are laying oil pipe to the north, does not mean if they want to divide Nigeria, they won't divide it. Why they are laying those pipes now, so that even if you divide tomorrow, they will still get royalty. You will still. It is a matter of you can talk today, talk tomorrow, we won't give them oil when your generation goes.
Even with the agreements, what they have been signing with foreigners, no person questions them.
Mazi, that is exactly. Our people have to understand that even though somebody say no, they are laying pipe. No, those pipes cannot stop division or disintegration. Because what they will do, this is international commerce. At the end of when you divide, those pipes will carry oil to the north, will carry oil to other places. They will take royalty. It happened in Sudan. Mazi, when South Sudan and the Northern Sudan were fighting, South Sudan was fighting their oil, but the Sudan government, the North, were laying the pipe to Port Sudan. They didn't care. When they complete that pipe from the south to Port Sudan, then they divided. And now they tell the south for oil to pass and go to the port, they are getting royalty. It's a business. They will make money. Now the south said our oil will not go to you. We are putting pipe in to Mombasa, Kenya, to sell our oil. They say no problem until you finish the pipe. When they finish the pipe, Sudan will buy them oil, and they have an asset to bring oil to themselves. It won't cost them anything. They have created an opportunity for them for future use. It is we that are thinking those things. If you can be enmity for 10 years, after the people will start negotiating, they will tell you this is commerce. For example, upon everything America have problem with one country or the other, they still have businesses. There is still line of businesses people do. You cannot stop it, no matter anything. So our people must have this in
even
mind.
Israel and Palestine. It's the Palestinians that are crossing every day to build work in Israel. It doesn't stop all these things.
It doesn't stop all those things. Somebody will say, Mazi, like we are talking about oil pipelines. Do you know in the north, they are doing bunkering also in the north. The pipes that crosses from here to the north, the northerners also, those who are not coming to the south, they have their own pipe in the north. I think you saw one I posted in Abuja. They have where they do oil bunkering. The pipe that crosses that area, they are also punching them and stealing crude along the way till Niger Republic. So the moment our people understand that these are not the problem is what belongs to us. The food, economic blockage. The moment they blockage us for food, that's why we ask our people. ESN dedicated almost last year, early this year, to make sure many people go to farm. Because we want food. We want our people to grow their own food. We want our people to have surplus. Because it will be very disastrous. It will be very, very disastrous if what happened to us in 1967 repeats itself again. Our people are not listening. Our people are thinking that all is well in Nigeria, and they can see it. Mazi, there is a video trending online. I think you have that video. You can play it. This Kadira Ahmed, Dambaba Ahmed, where they are making arguments, and the Mogalo is there.
I played it even today before I started.
Thank you. She was making a case, and let me tell you, the North now understand. Most of them understand, and they will take their decision. They now understand that they cannot hold us forever. That this generation of Biafrans are fighting to make sure, and they are saying, allow them to do this referendum, let us rest. And it's going to come. IPOB have made them to start discussing these issues because it looks them like, it is very strange to them. But I'm sure that
do you remember whenever they talk about IPOB, they say IPOB is calling for war. Even Nworu or Hanese say everything about Biafra is war. Now, do you see how things are changing because of consistency?
Do you see how things are changing? That's why I said our people should not listen to those who are trying to push us into making wrong decisions. When we came into this struggle, because had it been he told us all this, maybe some of us will not be here. Had it been any of us, they opened our eyes. We saw the future. We saw what was going to happen. No, but we started this journey. And what we are saying is that since we have not arrived to our destination, we are not going to stop. But at the same time, we're educating our people. Even if we are going to have Biafra, there is a need to always secure our food. It is time for our people to rise up. The politicians, the people. I'm calling this Okezi Bazo. I don't know what is wrong with Okezi Bazo. Look at the road from Iguacha to Aloji. They will tell you it is federal road. But Okezi Bazo, people are building roads. And after, we can build most of those, the so-called federal road. And after they build it, what you are doing is to ease the suffering for your people. Don't wait for federal. The money is there. Look at the road. A journey of from Aba to Iguacha, 30 minutes. You can spend 4 hours, 5 hours. A journey of 30 minutes on a good road. And you want us to see you as somebody, you are part of those who are causing economic hardship for our people. There is no seaport coming to Iguacha. There are no goods being imported. People in Iguacha depend on Aba for many of their commercial services. But there is no road for them to come to Aba for those things. 30 minutes journey takes them 4 hours, suffering. And you tell me Okezie Ibazo is not playing the card of the Northerners, that they are not the people suffering their own people. People from Akwa Ibom, there is no seaport in Akwa Ibom. People from Akwa Ibom need to access Aba on a daily basis for businesses. But Ikorekpene Road, Aba Ikorekpene Road, it is not accessible. By the time you move along that road, get to maybe to Umwoko Junction, Umibe Junction, all that places you can't, Umwoma Junction, all those places you can't. Cars cannot go freely. They have to go inside villages before they get. These things are discouraging activities, business activities in our society. But you go to the north. The north have very clear access road from the north till to the east to bring in their goods, to bring down their cows, to bring down their tomatoes, their onions. But from one state to another, it's not accessible. And you can tell me that you have the people's problem at your heart, in your heart. You tell me that you are a governor, that you have spent 8 years. You cannot do 5-kilometer road for interstate movement. We talk about these goods. If people from Iguacha are coming to Aba, spare parts, area is there, cemetery is there, business flows because there is no seaport in Iguacha that goods can be sent. From Akwa Ibom and Cross River, Mazi, you know, from Cross River and Akwa Ibom, if you go to Akwa Ibom, more of goats. Those areas, they have more goats, more indigenous goats, but there is no road to bring them from there to come inside Aba. Instead, they will bring the cows, bring the Hausa goats from the north and bring it to Aba. Free road. Look at Ambazonia. Ambazonia is a rich agricultural nation. The lands are fertile. But it's difficult for us. The biggest jungles, so good, all these places, it's difficult for us to bring in goods into Biafra land. People that we share, like the Ejagam people, all these, they have them in Biafra, they have them in Ambazonia. They can't even bring goods easily. And I am asking, don't you think these are all economic blockage? Is it not time our people must raise their voice? What we stop from Aba to Iguacha to make sure these roads are okay, so that even if you are given seaports, the goods can easily come into Omoaya, come into Aba, come into Owerri, go to Onitsha easily. No. They don't want that. To travel from one state to another. Mazi, bad roads. Somebody was telling me to travel from maybe side of Aruchuku to come inside Aba. The roads are very bad. You spend hours to come in. And you think, and these are places, we have farms. We have large acres of land where people do farming, and after the farming, to bring those goods into the city becomes a problem. We don't have storage facilities where you store, you can be able to preserve food. All these things we are lacking, but at the same time, those who are supposed to consume, the people we say that there are people farming enough, but most times transporting the food to the cities where they can make money, there are no roads. The government intentionally leave Biafra land in that nature. But our governors don't see it. The governors, not our governors, because there is nothing. We call them ours, because they are all doing the bidding of the Northerners. Mazi, this particular thing is what our people have to look into. Why we are saying this thing is people should go back home. In a time of crisis like this, it is time for our people to grow their own food. I can see this time around, there are many places people celebrated the New Year Festival. We heard, even though we didn't get the maximum harvest. But I think many communities went back to farming. What we are trying to avoid is we can't have that vast of land and we will talk about hunger. Nigeria have an evil agenda against Biafrans. They know we are going and they want to do something just to humiliate us because we say we are going. But that won't happen. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you so much.
There, Mazi, before we open the lines, let me also want us to speak about this. I want you to speak about this. You know, we have been talking about insecurity and we see how things were going on in our land, criminality, I should say, how the Nigerian security forces were directly involved in the criminality in our land, directly, and using some other people also, their own hoodlums and the criminals, so that they will pin it to IPOB. Now, I want you to tell Biafrans of how the work of ESN and how criminality is going in our land. Is it going down or is it at the same level? Please go.
Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, thank you very much. This is a very important question, and I know we are going to discuss it because anything we are doing this time, we must make sure, it's our duty to make sure that we are carrying this necessary information along, at least to tell our people so they cannot say that we are not told. Mazi, so far, if you tell me, I will tell you, if you ask me, I will tell you the criminality in Biafra land is going down. But it is not yet over because I have said this thing on radio on several occasions. There are different groups of criminals in Biafra land. Different groups, there are people in our place, they are criminals. Even if you kill their father today, the boy will grow up tomorrow and he will still be a criminal. But I think because the society is not yet well structured, that sometimes people can be engaged so they will be able to, be useful to the society. Mazi, sometimes also unemployment is a problem in our place. Unemployment in the sense that, in life, sometimes even if you have electricity, you have this television, there are things that can keep people off from committing crimes. But in our place, it doesn't exist. No electricity that, okay, the boys can decide to be at home, even if it is a barber shop, he can open and operate. Even if it is anything he can do, he needed the light and pay the bills. This is human nature. People can be transformed and put them in this line. But in our society, these things are lacking, and also is contributing to the high crime in our society. During this course, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was there, people heard him. He spoke to a lot of people when he spoke on the radio, and people most people calmed down. They were hoping maybe the Biafra would have been yesterday because of the hope given to them. But we realized the moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition, because that is, the governors, some people in the southeast, they benefit from insecurity. We heard on AIT when I think, is it a PDP, somebody from Imo State was talking how much Opuzodema have squandered, 600 and something billion. He didn't do anything. But if you ask him, he'll tell you there is insecurity in Imo State. Now, there are also, you see these cult boys. You know, I was talking to somebody the other time. I told him, do you know why people run, some youths run to become a member of a cult? Some of them is insecurity also. They are not secured. You know, as a young man growing up, sometimes you can be intimidated by the police, you're intimidated by your fellow human being, you're intimidated, you have nobody to report to, you have nobody to protect you. You have nobody. You can be killed. You can't go to the court of law and you will get justice. Even if you will get, it may take time, they can disobey or obey. They have nobody to protect them. These things also produce a kind of a group of people who are criminals terrorizing our land. And the most times, you know, criminals do look for something as a backup, as an excuse. They use it to start committing crime. This group of criminals, as soon as they arrested Mazi Kano, and from what people were feeding them, they found a backup. Oh, we can commit crime on this. We can commit crime because of Monday sit at home. We can attack people. We can harass people. In Anambra, some of them we call a teacher. Maybe if you go to Aba or they send them Napo, they find an opportunity. They start to humiliate, intimidate, steal, rob from our people. And if you watch these days, you find out that many community vigilantes, you find out from Ulilu, Oga, Oba, you find out the vigilantes are now very, very active. If you find out the video trending all these days, there are the ones they catch, they're now saying where they gather, the hotel where they are operating from. This is a set of criminals. These people, they are there, and they are being taken care of. Then there is another set of criminals. This set of criminals are those who may be highway robbers. They have been there, and the moment Mazi Kano, they were contracted. The politicians know them. They sent them in. They used them. That is why when people come to talk about, I laugh, they sit at home. Mazi Chinedu, I was the one who came on radio and announced they sit at home. And we knew the tension in Biafra land the time we announced they sit at home. We knew. We knew as long as we have said that thing, it is very difficult to call it off. We knew. That was why we begged our leader during that time, allow this thing to move at least for 1 month, for 2 months. Gradually we can bring it down because our people were very anxious. Our people wanted something and it was given to them. All of a sudden, people who wanted to benefit from it, they swing into action, not looking at the consequences. And that consequences is what we are facing today. Because they sit at home, when it continues moving, people start propagating it. The Nigerian military found it as an opportunity that every Monday, it is a day to attack our people. It is a day, so they can prepare, do everything for the week, and they wait on Sunday evening, they start action. They start adopting people. That is like we are giving them a day to roam the streets of Biafra land, adopt our youth, kill those they want to kill, because you are giving them a free hand. When we sit at home, they still go to the houses and attack people, right or wrong, Mazi. At home, they were going to people's home, they will attack them there, they will burn their house on Mondays. Now, a group of criminals also start using it because they wanted to discredit and give a dog a bad name. They started. That's why I say people should be very careful When people talk on the social media or talk, you follow what you don't know. You don't know the consequences. You don't know what Nigerian government was planning. They brought Mazi Nnamdi. They know they didn't have a very strong case. They were doing backup. And if everybody can agree with me, you saw what Malami said. It is on Vanguard. And I posted it many places. And I gave it also to our people on the way to see. Malami said that everything not releasing Mazi Nnamdi boils down on national security and criminality. Maz, I think you came across it. Right or wrong? Thank you. Now the court have acquitted Mazi Nnamdi, did everything, but Malami said why they are not releasing Mazi Nnamdi is based on national security and criminality. Then criminality where? Maz, that's the question. The criminality is that particular criminality. Chinasa Nworu have been coming on radio since 14th December last year. I continue shouting on this radio about criminality, telling you people what is happening. That is where they are heading to. Because Nigerian government has nothing to hold Mazi Nnamdi, but they are going for one thing. They are heading towards criminality, and that criminality is a group of people shouting the name of Mazi Nnamdi, a group of criminals shouting the name of IPOB, ESN, under the telling you that Mazi Nnamdi told them. Using Mazi Nnamdi as their bet for every crime they are committing. And you think that Nigerian government don't know what they are doing? You think Hope Uzodinma do not know what they are doing? How they were, because they want enough. They know they can try to hold Mazi Nnamdi. If we fail to defend that, if we fail to protect him, protect the struggle, by now, nobody will talk about you. They will be calling all of you criminals, criminals, criminals. None of you can be able to say anything. That was what they wanted. And the people, some women in America and some people in Europe, they facilitated it for the Nigerian government. They facilitated it for the Nigerian government. If you say you are an IPOB member, I'm asking people in these places, the people I call their names, can you come on Radio Biafra and tell me that those people were IPOB members? Can you come on Radio Biafra and defend that these people are ESM members? And in ESM, we don't have criminals. Everybody, go and ask men. Go and ask. We don't tolerate criminals. And this set of criminals were the people they assassinate. Because if you watch at Malami's day, he said that people have assassinated people in the name of Mazi Nnamdi. What many of you don't know is this. The Nigerian DSS are arresting people. They are holding some people. People that was indoctrinated that they are what they were doing is in the name of Mazi Nnamdi. And they were, as they are holding them, they have their testimonies. They have pictures. They have information. They have things that connect them to some people. And you ask yourself, why would, at the end of the day, when we have defeated Nigeria in the appeal court, why would Malami settle down on criminality, assassination, and killings? Because the people, the criminals were doing those things claiming that it was Mazi on behalf of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did this. They are doing it because they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the majority of you who are fools were talking rubbish. The way Nigeria proscribed IPOB, do you know what they use and proscribe IPOB? Do you know they have a video of a particular event that they use and presented to a judge, and they proscribe IPOB? That IPOB we are fighting how many years now to remove ourselves? If we know their tactics, we can prevent those things from happening. To show them we are more intelligent than them. I came out last December. I screamed, I continued to shout and tell you people today, most of you have realized that what I was saying, I was 100% correct. I was not doing it. I was doing it to save this struggle. I was doing it to save Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because I know what they were cooking. People were supporting them. You were contributing your money, giving them to sponsor people who are committing crimes against our own people, committing crimes against our own brothers and sisters, committing crimes, killing their own. What many of you don't understand is this. Do you know, as I'm saying this thing, people can come on radio here and say if what I am saying is a lie. In many parts of Biafra land, some people become obedient. Some people decided to join the political trend of Obi because of the criminality they saw, how it affected them. They said, if it's the way Biafra will come, we don't want this Biafra. It is better we go back and support this man. Maybe if he win, Nigeria can be better. That is what exactly happened. Because they use it as an under. I think some of you are shouting, our people have joined Obi, they have joined this thing. You don't know what triggered it. Go to the communities that I am telling you I normally call. Go to Osihitupa, go to Newi South, go to Ihiala, go to women, old women, men, the way they kill and massacre people, women will come, na koro IPO diakanala. People were swearing that if this is the way the Biafra will come, this kind of killing of innocent people, stealing and robbery, they don't want Biafra to come. Go and ask. Go to those communities and ask. I am not making any story up. Some people said, if this is the way, they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. I will tell you to be sincere. They say, okay, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we support, let him come out. You ask them, so we know where we start with this Biafra. They tell you, no, let him come out, that is all. But the Biafra, we leave it one side because this is not the way the Biafra will come. This is what, that is why somebody will come, a reasonable person will come and tell you, I want to be a terrorist. Can you imagine that rubbish? Is it not a fool? And a reasonable person who have lived in diaspora, you have lived in Europe, you say you have traveled, you are fighting for freedom. I have told people, don't equate everything. Because they call Nelson Mandela a terrorist does not mean you must be called a terrorist. For the fact they call another person a terrorist does not mean there are also people fighting for their freedom, they did not call them terrorists. Scotland people are fighting for their freedom in their own way. Nobody called them terrorists. Catalonians are fighting. They are not terrorists. Why should we always go to that left? Why must we go to the evil part? Yes, you can call me terrorist because you are fool. Because we can do things without being somebody calling us terrorists. And this is how they geared And today, I want every one of you, ask them that question. Where are those people they were supporting? The moment since they granted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu bail, they, within themselves, what they are doing, they connive, they are killing almost all of them, trying to, because they think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out, that day they give him
bail. Mazi. They discharged our leader, not granted him bail. Sorry.
Yes, thank you. The day they discharged and acquitted our leader from the appeal court, from that day, they have descended on them. They have descended. They are killing them on the. And I'm telling you,
you mean the same criminals they were using?
Mazi, the same criminals they were using. They are killing them on a daily basis, and I am listening to hear them lament. I am listening to hear them talk. They have all gone mute. Mazi, sooner or later, you will hear the Nigerian military will tell you they have conquered Osihitupa or Sumo. Sooner or later, you will hear the story. You will say, how did it happen? Because those who are sponsoring them, who thought they would have used them to cause havoc, at the end of the day, they have abandoned them. They've abandoned them. They have used them. They have destroyed them with the relationship they have with the people. They use money, those fools and all the criminals they use, they have now left them to their fate. Mazi, you know IPOB. If IPOB, you are a member of IPOB, even if you kill somebody, IPOB will stand beside you and defend you and give you the maximum support. This is IPOB. Because we know you can make that mistake as somebody who may face any danger or anything happen. But we will not keep silent. So every day they massacre them. None of them is talking. There are people that are sponsoring them, collecting our money, sponsoring. I want everybody, those in America, anywhere you see Mrs. Bridget Okafor, you people ask her question. Augustine Mmewa, I am not calling him Father Mmewa because he don't deserve that title. Call him Augustine Mmewa. He don't deserve that title. Every one of you knew. Most of you knew what they were doing. You continue to, because you hate the DOS, because you want to destroy the leadership, you turn Biafra land into Biafra land, especially Imo State and Anambra, you turn it into criminal dens, a kidnapping zone. They kill our own people, they destroy. As a few weeks ago, we launched a telephone line and a criminal investigation unit for the IPOB and ESN. I will encourage all our people to continue to put that line outside. Continue to share that contact. Reasons are, within this short period, according to the information and the reports that brought to our desk, you will witness mind-blowing experience. The ones we are talking on social media is nothing. There are our people, they pay against them what they pass through in the hands of these people in Osui-Hitupa. For example, they will come to Ihiala, kidnap people, they go to Osui-Hitupa. People from Osui-Hitupa should appease the land because those people, they bring all kind of innocent people, massacre them in Osui-Hitupa. In Osu area, it's a field of blood. Innocent people. People gave a horrific experience, what they went through. People, they took their cars, they killed their brothers, they pay money. People, they clean their accounts. IPOB members were also victims. IPOB members were victims. There is one report we got. He's an IPOB member. They snatched his car, Toyota Tundra, in India, somewhere there. They told him, we are going for work. We will call you. They took the car, moved. And after, they told him they will call him to come and pick the car. That they are ESN. He told them, I'm IPOB. They dropped the car. He's waiting for them to call them. After 2 days, a friend of his sent him a picture of a Toyota Tundra, the same car. They have repainted it to green. They have repainted the car to green. And they were looking for buyer. And the guy told them, this is my car now. He knows his car, even though it's repainted. They painted it green. Somebody sent it to me, they want to sell from Imo State. He called the people, they closed the line. They told them, we don't want to sell any car. Because they found out it has failed. There are cases. There are hundreds of cases. These are people coming out. Some of them don't want to talk. They say they gave them oath that they should not talk. And some of their remnants are still moving around. I want all of you to open your eyes. There are some ladies also working with them. Some ladies that are part in IPOB. They were in IPOB. They followed the infiltrators. We are collecting data. Mazi, there are people they took ransom from them. Maybe they will ask them for 20 million naira ransom. Maybe if ESN start to check, start to scatter, if maybe we got the report, we start looking for somebody, maybe they take half of the money, they release the person, they give him oath. They tell him, you are going to bring us the balance money. You are going to bring the balance. But you will take an oath and swear that you will bring the money. If you don't bring it, you will die or we will come to take you. Now, even though they have released the person, maybe because they feel it is being exposed, the ladies and some of them will still be calling the person, please, can you pay in that money? Pay in that money you promise. You know we gave you oath. Because this is what our people are doing. Some are giving account in abroad and ask them to transfer money abroad. What kind of people are these? All these things are done in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They will ask you, what are you doing to remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the prison? As if the person you are asking is an IPOB member, he have anything to do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you see the way they ask them? They commit the people. So they catch you now, ask you, what are you doing to support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and this struggle? Is that the way IPOB operate? This is the level of criminality our people have committed. And there is another group of criminals, the Fulani bandits and terrorists, with the Nigerian police and the army. I classify them in one because all of them are sponsored by the Nigerian government. On many occasions, the military have come out and agree with us that many criminality going on are carried out by the Nigerian military. He is right. Because on many occasions, we have come encountered with these military people in their checkpoints. When you hear that somebody is kidnapped and you will trace it, you will find out he is taken away in a military checkpoint, in the middle of a military checkpoint. Presently, the ESN is stretching their tentacles. We are going far to make sure there is security and clear the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu they are using. Within this week, there are many of them that have made what they never believed. We met them on actions where they are coming to kidnap somebody, where they have come. And you can see in social media, most of you can see many of them, even though some are not because of Facebook. It is our duty. They say desperate diseases require desperate remedies. The ESN is meant to be in the bushes, but we are being stretched because we cannot also be in the bushes looking for the Fulani terrorist herdsmen. Then some of them will be also on our road because they are also coming out from the bushes. It is still our responsibility to make sure we keep that land safe. The Nigerian police and army are also participating seriously in the kidnapping and taking of ransom from our people. And it has gotten to the point that these days we will parade some of them if we lay our hands on them. We are making it very clear this evening. Any of these days, we will catch them and we will parade them. The way they parade some people and say they are IPO, why they are not IPO. We will catch many of them and parade, and they will say what they are doing and why they were at that particular place at that particular point. Because the nonsense have to stop. Nobody will do it for us. Instead, for the governors who feel that they are chief security officers in their state to stand up and fight this crime, they want to bring us more insecurity. They want to import more criminals. They want to bring in more guns on our roads. It is Christmas season. People will be returning back and they want to put people on highways. Is that the way? Is that always, should crime always be with gun? The people you are keeping on highways, you are giving them gun also. They will intimidate people. They will kill people. If you go to many police checkpoints today, all of them, they have a POS machine. Many checkpoints in Biafra land, the policemen have POS machine. The military think we are fools. Now the military will look for one local or one Hausa boy or somebody. They are using him to be the one collecting the money from them. And you see those touts commanding people back there, bring money. Some of you. You will know that that job you are doing is the highest job you can do in your life, because we are now, our eyes are on you, all of you, standing with the military, exploiting our people, collecting their money, extorting them their hard-earned money, and you take it an account for the Nigerian military. Who do you think? What do you people think? You think we are fools? You are in a military checkpoint collecting money, and the army want to claim they don't know you are the one, so that if somebody is making video, it will not catch a military man. That's why they are using those people to do those things, because people have put cameras in their body to catch these military people, but they will send people differently so that they will say, this is not a military man now. But they are taking the money in your checkpoint. And these things cannot be accepted. From this moment on, we are not leaving any policeman caught into kidnapping. We are not leaving any military man caught kidnapping our own people, taking ransom. The time they do that nonsense is over, and this now is eye for an eye. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
I will open the lines, but there is something which I've been receiving confirmation, like what you said about the road from Iguacha to Apa. Many people are writing me, telling me that it is completely true, that the people are now making their way through Ngwa villages, inside the villages, to Ariara market. Because from Ngwa Iyekwe point, it has totally been cut off. So no road there on the main road. So people now go through inside villages. And the worst part of it is that the villagers now block roads and, they task commuters in order to give them money. That is adding to the difficulty. So I don't know whether you have a word for the villagers also that are also blocking and taking money from our people also that are trying to pass. I don't know whether our land is a land of complete exploitation. Instead of solving problems, people try to, exploit any way they can against their own brothers. Mazi, this is something that I don't know.
Mazi, what you said, like you just mentioned now, our people turn. In Nigeria, something brings Nigerians together. Anybody that calls himself Nigeria, criminality brings them together. You understand me? You can see, even if that village, they were not taking money, you will find somebody who will come up. These people are passing here now, they will be making money. You understand me? If you ask them, they say they are destroying the road for them. But instead of them to put up, either you are putting a barricade from the entrance of the road so that people will not come inside the village
yes.
first. Are you understanding?
Yes.
Because they will allow people to come in, then you will see them putting barricades. You understand me? Inside, when it is difficult for those people to turn. That is to show you they intentionally, everything is an opportunity to exploit each other. It's only in Nigeria I can see. They say crocodile, they chop another crocodile. But in Nigeria, everybody wants to eat each other. That is the problem we have. Crocodile is an animal that eats anything that crosses, it will catch, bones, eat, shit, anything. But when it comes to eat another crocodile, it doesn't do that. But in our land, everybody wants to eat each other. Everybody wants to exploit each other at any given opportunity. Mazi, that is the reason why Biafra must come. Sometimes when you look at the way our people behave, you start to wonder, where on earth did these people come from? Mazi, you know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing, I was discussing with somebody, we say, IPOB have become a big brother or a leader. God took this heavy burden, put on their shoulder, to lead his foolish Igbo people, whom he loves so much. You understanding me? God loves this our people so much that the burden he put it on his shoulder because there was no leadership in Biafra land until IPOB comes. Until Mazi cannot surface. That is how our people have even a sense of direction. Nobody can correct things when things are getting bad. Nobody can inform. Even before you understand, the traditional ruler in that place will start asking for commission from the money that we get from the road. This is how intermingled these things, our ways has become very complicated, that it is only by, sometimes I say to my God, God, it is really true. It's only Chukwokika, like Mazi Nnamdi said, will help us to get Biafra. But the mentality, because they don't have issues. They don't have, our people most times don't have issues. For example, if you want to help somebody, many people in this, you want to help somebody now, the next thing he wants to exploit you. What he wants to exploit you is nothing, but he feels joy. If he don't exploit you, he don't feel okay. It doesn't mean there are no good people. There are no people, there are still genuine people, but they are very little. Mazi, these things we continue to talk to our people, the youth in particular. I encourage our youth, get engaged in skilled work. It will also make, it may not pay you immediately, but I'm asking our youth, get involved in skilled work. Biafra is coming, and it will be very bad when Biafra is restored. We have now to bring it, because that is what we cause bringing Chinese to come to work. You say we don't have job, but you are bringing Chinese because the job the Chinese want to do is a skilled job. You don't know how to do it. This is the opportunity to get those roads. They are coming. There are palm trees. Mazi, do you know there are palm trees that are no more bearing fruits? Our youth don't even know how to cut them into plank, and set up some small bridges in the community. This is things you can, if you go to Asia, you see people being crafty, use these things. No, even our youth to drain gutters so that water can go away from the road. No. Do you know, go to Ekorekpene and cross river Akwa Ibom Road. This place they call Umobo. Even the youth will go and use shovel and dig the road, dig the highway, dig it and cause more dig so that if they are not happy when a truck comes and passes. They want the truck to stop there. Another one enter there. This one they start to run around, wave, drag, you will pay money. This one goes, bam, they bring another one in. This is what the youths are doing sometimes. Sometimes, Mazi
is the leadership, honestly, lack of leadership.
It is the leadership.
It is
Because it is the leadership. It is. I agree with you totally.
I'm telling you. Now, because people don't understand what it means to be collective. All everybody care for is something that will bring money now, and we share the money
Now.
physically.
Now.
Everybody take his own and they go and eat or drink. Nothing more. It is lack of leadership, and it drives us back into primitivity, stone age. Mazi, this is the problem.
Mazi, you know this thing you are talking. Do you know it affects our people when they come outside Nigeria?
Of course.
You know, it affects us so much.
Any person that comes out, you know that
everybody know in the Middle East is a region for expatriates. Do you understand me? It's very competitive. If you come to Dubai, coming to Qatar, Kuwait, all these places, these are countries where you see all kinds of expatriates. You need to be highly technical. If you want to do business, you bring your money for business. Or if you work your money, you want to work. You need to be skilled. Because if you come to building, Egyptians are there. Remember the Egyptians. They are very good in constructions. The Pakistanis are there. They are very good. The Pakistanis are best known for setting ties. You want to bring down skyscrapers. The Afghanis are there. You come to restaurants, the Egyptians, the Filipinos, they are there. You need to be very, very competitive. You coming from Nigeria or from that place, no skilled work. You haven't even worked in a good restaurant, a standard restaurant. You come to Dubai, you don't even want to be trained. You come, you think the same way you behave at home because people are not skilled. Everybody go to carry degree. I'm happy there are TikTok programs people can see, people can watch. Yes, degree is good. Yes, you can have a degree. Look at most of our people outside. They come with that degree. They don't even know how to do certain things. They make noise. They can't compete where people are skilled. We are only striving by our individual talent. That is all. But skilled work, zero. Skilled work, zero. So these are the problems we are facing. People are not skilled. Sometimes people will look, even we don't even know how to maintain anything. Look, if the government is maintaining the road, why will even people go into, because they know this road has been here for 20 years. Government don't care. Who doesn't like a good thing? Are you telling me you go and build nice express road, people will come on the road to destroy it? No, it's because they know the road has been there for ages. Nobody do anything, car is coming. So they said, an idle man is the devil's workshop. They start to work in their brain. Thank you, Mazi.
There, Mazi, I think we are going to open the lines.
Yes, Mazi.
Yes.
Thank you.
We'll go on a few minutes break so that when we come back, the lines will be open so that people will call in. Please don't go away.
We, the indigenous people of Biafra, ably led by
Saint Mazi Nandekano,
humbly called on traditional rulers, aka Ndeze, town union, churches, villages, kindreds, Ndiamala, and all Patana and Matana homes, to beg, hear our voice and hear our cry in this request. To please do the needful now before it is too late. We dey ask all the people involved to beg, try and bury all the corpses we scatter all over Biafra land. For this one, they should say it dey bring us spiritual and physical problem. And now we dey suffer, we no know. When you know the root cause of the sickness, the treatment now don't dey easy. I beg my people.
Now we don't sabi the cause of the sickness. IPOB don't come with the solution.
The research we do show say some dead body don't dey up to 1 year, 3 years, 5 years, and the dead count. Now human being we go bury on a firewood. Everybody where this one concern. We IPOB they beg una, beg. Make una do something because anybody when person start the journey, when he never reach the destination, in heart no go come down. As we never bury our people, our heart never come down. All the obnoxious high burial demands, competitions, effigy from churches, Indiamala, Omuna, in-laws, maternal and paternal homes. When they cause this delay and wahala for our people, I beg, make una try do something. Now all these things they cause in they build mortuary. Like say them they build a
Joint.
church, filling station everywhere for Biafra land. I beg. Mortuary, na factory, na children's amusement park. No. A stitch in time saves 9. With the call therefore, say make everybody cry for 3 days when your person kaput, make una burial. After, una go do the ceremony, una go do the effigy wey follow am.
Churches, traditional rulers, and other people that matters are beg. Make una chook mouth and chook eye and help us for this matter.
Because the person when they pursue cow, they call a name. If you no hold the medicine, he go hold the thing where they dose the cow. Now they call una. And the one una talk, he go stand. I beg my people, make we comot this danger, comot our people from bondage. If una no do something, we the indigenous people of Biafra, under Chinasa no go waste time to do the needful so as to remove the yoke and our people from bondage. And soonest we go begin the closure of many mortuaries for Biafra land. The only dead body when we want make it there for mortuary. Now the only one
We get case with them they treat.
and after they don't finish the whole thing, settle everything, make them bury am. Mortuary no be factory, mortuary no be industry. Mortuary, no be amusement park again, no be recreational center, no be children's park. Remember, person will sell land, bury in dead body, don't bury 2 corpses. She you never know. Now we be the owners of the land, and we don't tell them the time to cleanse our land. Now, make them do the needful. Our land go dey calm, and our ancestors go happy wherever they dey.
Now the indigenous people of Biafra, under Chinasa, they bring una this message. Please, our heart will bleed to save our people. Thank you.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. We are here on an interactive session with me, Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu, with Mazi Chinasa Nworu, who is here in order to do the needful. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Please, if you call, go straight to the point. Let us limit all these preambles, please. I beg you. And if you're a regular caller, if you can, to allow other people so that they will call and ask questions, please. I have callers already lining up. I have a caller, the first caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Please go direct to your question or submission. Can you hear me?
Good evening to you, Mazi, Jonathan Gitman.
There, Mazi.
Thank you so much. I greet you, my people. Chukwu for that them continue to be our strength. Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu, thank you so much. Mazi, I want to just say You see all the things that our brother mentioned this season, both the one of the diverting movement because of the bad route, they are all simple truths. And our people seeing all these things as a means of making money, which is not helping us, rather it is contribute. But I continue to say it, and I will continue to tell the zoo people, even in their zoo radio, that the problem in the zoo today, if you want to know the people that cause it, that is zoo rulers. Both the insecurity, you see them jumping up and down, saying they are having meeting, they are the ones bringing all this problem to the people. These people that is causing this mayhem, they love their own life, they care so much about their families, they don't want anything to happen to themselves. That is the reason why you see them securing themselves, but they allow the poor masses to suffer. But one thing I want to say, to generate all these things, is that our people should stop killing themselves or cheating themselves by supporting these evil doers. By the time you recognize that if you refuse to back these people up, then they will know that the people is leaving them and do the right thing. I think that time they will recognize where they are coming from. I told somebody that he called himself a zoo journalist today because he always back up the zoo. If you want to say the truth, you say, no, don't go, don't mind your statement. I said, you continue to protect the zoo. On what behalf? Let me say this, that is on the behalf of protecting this work. But we call if we are Christians, and you not what the Bible says. The reason of this particular that will make you not to go into the kingdom, cut it off, is a parable. You are protecting the evil doers and their evil activities, at the same time protecting your own particular personality, work, whatever work you are doing, because today you are doing this work and you are condoning evil. Then tomorrow the evil will still come to you. Then you see that particular person silent. That is the reason why today the judicial system is dying out of the hand of Malamites and the evil rulers in the zoo. They are showing that they are bigger than this foundation that's supposed to be all and all. It is very sad. Our people should stop going after themselves. At the same time, opportunity is not opportunity for you to make money on the pocket of your brother. More especially when your brother is dying. When you see people that is dying, could you believe that it's in our land here, Mazi? Sometimes people will go and steal at the crash motor accident. Other people will be trying to rescue people that is dying. Some people will go there to put their hand inside the pocket and remove their phone and their money. The reason why that person is traveling tomorrow and die, and that's why can't such a thing visit that person? Mayhem is waiting for the evil doers. I want to use this opportunity to thank every one of our brothers and sisters. Remember, we must continue to be firm. That is the foundation and the stronghold of what we are doing. We must continue to condemn evil, and the zoo must do the right thing. Thank you so much.
Dear Mazi, thank you very much. We must continue. And thank you for making it as brief as possible. I have a caller. Let me pick. I have callers waiting. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Let me see.
Yes, sir. Sir. My name is Ndana Barimalo. I have so many questions, but for the fact that we have just limited time, I will return the other ones to rhetorical questions. To those of them that consigned to, first and foremost, I want to talk about Nworu, or whatever is his name. You bring about what he said, consigning that he's not a party to the division of Nigeria. Now, this boils down back to the last question he asked to our uncle, which talks about criminality among these idiots. Now, have we come to understand that Nworu does not know his left and however, in the sense that Mazi said something. He said, when Biafra comes, the seat of politics will become non-lucrative. Me that does not go to school understand all Mazi is saying. Sorrow has made me to begin to hate him the more. Now, are you saying that you don't want Nigeria to be divided, and yet you understand that these people who are clamoring for P2B is clamoring because when Nigeria is divided, or maybe when the seat of politics is made non-lucrative, the presidents will be eating 400,000 naira, and the senators will be placed on less than 100,000 naira. And you see this criminality of killing people, kill and die hard to rule will stop. And Nworu could not count his teeth with his tongue, and it's messing up. That is by the way. Let me go straight to my question. So I understand that in this federal system of government that they claim that they are practicing in Nigeria, they have 3 tiers of government. Now, before continuing, I will suggest maybe next other time I'm appealing if they can be bringing. I know my uncle also is good, a luminary as it is. But also let those lawyers be around too so that we can ask them questions. Whoever is affecting that one will answer directly. Now, my question is this. There are 3 tiers of government, tiers of government here in this federal system. Now, the judiciary, legislation, and the executive. Now, I want to find out where do the DSS, found themselves. 1. Secondly, are they constitutionally inclusive? 2. Then thirdly, is a personnel, maybe somebody like Mazi meant to be in their custody for whichever crime that he has committed. I don't know if I'm making my point clear. 1, I want to know if the DSS are under any of these tiers of government, which means if they are under this tier of government, and the executive has said their hands are not in need to, avert any decision or maybe conclusion from the judiciary. Now, why is it that the DSS are still shouting Nnamdi Kanu, which means the government of the people what is happening? So my question is, this DSS, are they part of this tier of government? Are they constitutionally inclusive? And also, which part of the body of this tiers of government have the right to sue them for not going to accept what this jury have taken as a verdict? That is my question. I don't know if I made it clear, sir. Thank you so much for now. Bye.
Mazi. I know your questions are tough. I'm not a lawyer, I'm not an attorney, but Mazi, I don't know whether you want to say something first.
Yeah, Mazi, I want to say something.
Okay.
The question our brother asked, I think our lawyers, they do come to the radio sometimes. One thing in IPOB, the legal issues, we don't want to dabble inside it because of what? Those who are handling these legal matters, they are doing it very well. Barrister Geoffrey, Barrister Lawyer Jimakon, San, let me leave San Ozokome, but some of these questions on legal matters, you can also ask them this question on their comment or Facebook comments, and I'm sure they will respond to. For in a layman understanding, we understand there are three tiers of government: the executive, the judiciary, and the legislature. And the police force or the DSS, they are under the Ministry of Interior, and this is some force department. All these 3 executives, all these 3 the ties of government, they use them to enforce the law, whatever they want. For example, if there are laws that are being made, if people go against the law, they use the DSS, the police. These are all under the Ministry of Interior. I think all of them do use them. But I want our people to stop asking this question: why is the president not respecting the judiciary? You are saying this thing as if we don't know the answers. When we continue to ask these questions like as if we don't know, we know. because Nigeria is a lawless country. From their track record, Nigeria don't respect the law. So why, if asking these questions sometimes, I feel we just wonder. I know that these people don't do this. We know. Straight and straightforward. They don't respect the law. And I want everybody to understand one thing. The magnitude of our issue, the Biafra restoration, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB, I mean, it's a global issue. I want everybody to understand that. I don't want us to limit our questions to Nigeria or Nigerian government. They know them. The world knows them. They know they are a corrupt government. They know they are irresponsible government. They know they are dictators walking around with civilian uniform. They know them very well. Now, I want everybody to ask yourself, if you think our issue is a very light issue, why would the Nigerian National Security Council summon themselves immediately after the appeal court have acquitted and discharged Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I want you people, let us upgrade. Leave the court. People are handling the court issue. Let us go to the next level. What the lawyers have done for us is they have given us the tool to crucify Nigeria. That's what they have done. You know, the day we got that judgment, I'm very happy because that judgment is the tool we need. This is the arrow we need to shoot Nigeria direct in the heart of their government. And I don't want us to fail from using. That's why if you see any Southeast governor come to talk, if he's close to you, give him a slap, shut his mouth up, because some of them are useless. They are useless. Every one of us knew that on many occasions, our elder Mazi Mbazurike Amechi, at 93 years old, we fly to Abuja, take people, and ask them that let's settle this thing on the table. They say go to judiciary as if Fulani are more educated than the Igbos or than the Yorubas. When he say let's go to the court of law. You know, when you see Jubril and Malami, let's go to the court of law, as if they know the law more than the Igbos or the Biafrans and the Duduas. Because he thought when he said let's go to the court of law, everybody will start panicking. Now, intelligently, our people said, okay, let's go to the court of law. They went to the court of law, defeated them hands down. None of the governors came out to raise his voice and said, why are you people still holding? They now call meeting. The same solution Father Elder Mbazurike Amechi brought is what therefore Mahi thwarted because he didn't get his presidential ticket. Now, because everything, he's seen it that, oh, this man is coming out to let us play another game tactics. My brother, we don't need to be asking them why. Who is this thing under? And Nigeria is a lawless country. We don't care if they release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is by the pressure and the things we are going to mount, both internationally. The legal team is doing their own. ESM will be on the ground, making sure that Fulani will not destroy our farm crops. Fulani and the armies who are engaging in criminality, we dismantle them internally. That is the most important thing. And don't expect, when we are dismantling these criminals, you expect us to come on the radio and be shouting, oh, I want to see. But anything we have to do, any pressure, because the lawyers has given us the weapon, they're giving us the bullet to shoot anywhere in the world that we carry out any action, anywhere we carry out protest, anybody we confronted anywhere is because we have a court judgment, and that is enough for us to play the game. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Of course. The issue is that Nigeria should obey their own court order as a government. That is it.
That's all.
It is legitimate. It is a weapon, just as you said. It is enough. Why are you doing this? Nigeria should obey their own courts, their own court order.
Why should the governors come in to talk about another solution when the court order have given the ruling, discharged and acquitted?
Of course.
So the governors, I think you hear the Attorney General telling the politicians to leave the judiciary alone. It was a message he's trying to show you. It is the politicians from the southeast are some of the people who are, causes of all this predicament. We are having the detention and the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu caused by the southeast governors, headed by this devil Umahi of Ebonyi State.
Okay, let's go to the phones. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Make it as quick as you can. Please go on, Mazi.
Yes, Mazi, gentlemen, good evening from here.
There will.
Continue to bless you. You send to Mazi Chinasa. You are truly having a step with our leader, the one. You've been standing here doing the needful, and with your friends, we are very proud of you. You don't teach it. Because we said those who are doing it good, most people doing it good. And Nigerian government must release our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because we have been discharged and appreciated. There is nothing that will still make them hold him. So holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is bringing more calamity in their midst. And Nigeria have proved that IPOB is resolute in what we are fighting for, and we are fanatical about Biafra. So the Biafran covers of freedom. My name is Mazi from Austria, and by the special place of Gabiama, I am the IPOB Austrian National TRL. My brother Chinasa, I just want to point to something that you said when our brother was asking you concerning the event and coming to take over Abuja. If you remember, my brother, you know that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu allotted this thing in his broadcast. When he said these people are coming to take over Abuja. That when they defend and take over, and when they want to kill our people, that you allow them to kill our people as many as they want before IPOB can mount any president. Whatever this man says is what is coming in our four eyes, we are seeing it. Not because of the US have given their life that the ESL is coming to take over Africa. Our leader has been taking many were asking our people that we need a gun and bullets. Even when he went to America and asked them to use guns and bullets to protect our land, both of them were asking him, and he would keep passport did you from him. You know, asking him to his question. Today, all their eyes will be open. And we must continue to tell these things in their ear, whether they like it or not. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as an IPOB remains in Biafra struggle. There is nothing that will take our eyes off restoring justice. Whether they like it or not, Biafra is our last decision, and we must achieve Biafra because without Biafra, all of us we are into Almighty men, even our children. Most of them will not even have a place to go down, one place to go. They will remain here in this Western world. So, my brother, in the Russia, what I'm saying here is, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have told us everything we're supposed to know about Nigeria, and we are focused. Everything the US under the NATO program asked us to do is what we are doing. Nobody can turn our eyes because we take the original Biafra, we equip ourselves and destroy anything destroyable when we found them. It doesn't matter. We have made up our mind. Just as we said, that the northern
very much. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Mazi, good evening. Good evening.
There, well, welcome to the program.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening, sir. And Mazi Chinasa, good evening. This is Mazi Kosuku from Liberia. Thank you for the program. Mazi Jonathan, you are one in town. I respect you so much, and we, the IPOP family, will respect you. Continue doing the good work for us. You are the only one that will be on air and be reporting what is happening in Nigeria on Facebook. So I respect you for that. That's why I call you Agujebe, one of Biafra. Okay, thank you. Everything that is happening today, our leader have said it all. Those governors in Biafra land, these Southeast governors, these people are slaves. See them this day. They go in Enugu State. See them. See all of them. 5 of them, they are slaves. Because since our leader is kidnapped, they kidnap our leader. Now, day before yesterday, they can't talk about it. These are the things that we're telling these people. They organize themselves to kidnap our leader. After kidnapping our leader, they're not talking anything. Then these few days, because they know that our leader will soon come out. They know that our leader will soon come out. That's why they come and say you should release our leader. Let us find a political solution. These are the fools. These are the fools we're talking about. The eating policy that's so big. Look at these people. I don't know. Is these people don't really know what we are fighting for? It's better for them to be a slave or to be, on his own. And for those people that are living in Abuja, when this news come out that Abuja is under threat, some people don't believe it. They're waiting for let it happen before they know what to do. Some of them didn't believe it. But time will come because it's in you want to look through that, God can treat you. And you shut up and nothing should happen to our leader. Nigeria government or Malami, whatever they call them, Jubilee, nothing should happen to our leader. Release the innocent man, let you go home. Because you know, and know very, very well that nothing is going to happen to him. Okay, just keeping him there, it will not benefit you. These governors in Southeast, these people are slaves. And that's why we, the Biafran people, we are not respecting them again. We, the youth, and all the Biafran, we not respect them because they are the bunch of criminals. They're just making money and eating, see their stomach. See 5 of them, they are there. I saw these people, I just laughed. Look at the people that represent Southeast. Look at the people that represent Southeast. See Governor Otom speaking loud for Benue State. Governor Otom is fighting for his people. You that in Enugu State, the Bumaya, you are killing your own people. Oh my God, these people are very, very wicked. But no problem. Everybody has a job in there. Once we restore this Biafra, because our prophet, the Mazi, Biafra was restored, whether men like it or not. And what will restore the Biafra? These people, this bunch of criminals, Soludo and whatever they call them, Omaya, and all of them, they will come to book. All of them will come to book. Thank you, Mazi. And I want to encourage our people, please, let us continue to sponsor ESN. These guys are doing extremely well for us. And God will continue to bless all our security, ESN. God will continue to bless them, and God will bless them and their family. Thank you, and God bless you, Mazi. Thank you.
Well, Mazi, thank you very much. Thank you. Caller on signal, can you hear me? Caller on signal. Are you there? No. Reconnecting. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on direct line. Go on, please. The whole world is hearing you. Go.
Thank you very much. Mazi Chinedu, my big brother, I salute you for the good job that you are doing. I appreciate you. And I appreciate our GOS and HOD. I say, if you can keep directing you people.
And only do Mazi Nnamdi as our ancestors guide and protect him. Every IPOB member that is working assiduously, I salute you. Mazi, I met your brother who will calling you from UK. Mazi, I want to use this opportunity to salute Mazi Chinasa. I hope he's hearing my voice. I salute you, my big brother, Mazi Chinasa. I said, without you, our land could have been Sodom and Gomorrah. Believe me. And then we thank you. We can't thank you enough. Especially now that Ojedu is not around. But we know the plans of the enemy. We know exactly what they wanted to do. But we have defeated them. But Nworu, you see all these criminals that was contributing money on social media, killing our people. We know them. We know their faces. We know them. At the due time, these people are going to pay for the people they have killed in their land. Especially they died in Europe. Even there is a time we come, we put them in Europe. Yes, time will come when we wait for them where to catch them in their land. If we don't catch them, we put them in Europe. Because these people cannot stay in Europe, contribute money to kill their own people. The people that Mazi Nnamdi has been suffering in dungeon for the past how many years. They contribute money, they send it to criminals, and they use it to do one or two things, to be killing our own people. Killing our own people. You come and see a woman that is selling agidi in the market, you throw away his agidi, and death with the woman, take his bicycle, take his money, and kill the woman. You say that you are living in Europe, you are contributing money. Nobody send you this. Nobody send this to press of this assignment they took on their own. Nobody send them. That is why they are going to pay for everything they have committed in our land. This thing now, Mazi Nworu and US are going through. You people did not supposed to be going this type of through or this type of hardship. It's because our people does not reason. If our people were reasoning, how can somebody somewhere, sitting somewhere, calling the US criminal, calling HOD criminal, and our people are listening to them? What have they been, all this while they have been calling these criminals, set wrong agenda to our people. Our people begin to follow the things that did not teach them. They follow the wrong agenda. And we are calling the attention that where you are going is that path. Our people live where they're supposed to go. And these are the idiots who told them not to be listening to Radio Biafra, not to contribute to meetings. And our people did not read the handwriting on the wall. He led our people astray. Now look at the situation. Our agenda is to checkmate. The DOS agenda was to checkmate the Fulani in our border. That's our way in our land. And these idiots sitting somewhere, redirecting our people in their death, cause the death of many of our people. And our people cannot see all these things. And you people are now trying to cover all the loopholes, trying to make sure that our land in the people place, if our people did not listen to gossip, it's because of the gossip that we are listening, put us in this rubbish. Somebody that did not even know where he came from, they were listening to his rubbish. Coming out in social media calling you as criminal. They told you criminal. Everybody was criminal. You that is calling somebody criminal. So you are the innocent. That is where I am upset for the death of our people that this man sitting in Europe. Even the member himself is one of the people we thought we are respected. Look at what they have come to our people. Mazi Nworu, I salute you for the good job that you are doing. Keep protecting our land. We keep supporting you. Doing all we can do to make sure that our land is secure. But these people will never go unpunished. They will pay for the innocent people they have killed in our land. If it is, they must to pay. We know them. We hold their features. Time shall come. We will begin to hunt them. And let them think, one thing I like about IPOB, you might think that we got it, but at the right time, think of who got him. Mazi Nworu.
Mazi, thank you very much.
Mazi, thank you so much for that wonderful contribution. One thing I will Chukwu Kikadiama, Nyeranyaka, Biafra, even when Biafra did not, if Biafra did not come also, but as soon as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out, one of the things I will make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu investigate, and there must be a committee. I will recommend these things for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to set up a committee about our people that were killed. I am telling you, those who have killed our people will never go free. I do not believe in meting out judgment or to say, let me do this person. I want people, everybody to see. I want, if you say Chinasa Nworu did this, after come and tell the world that with your evidence, because for me, I have the evidence I will show to the world. Most important thing, if people who knows me, when we talk, how we champion this thing, we make it very clear. We know what we want. Mazi, in the Nigerian police, especially Nigerian police, the DSS, this is where they recruit criminal. Like if somebody is a criminal, they say bring him, you recruit them in the police. You bring them, they put them, all these SAS, some of them are killers, all these people, they take them, they recruited them into the SAS. I said, I have never seen a responsible force. I'm living in a country where people are, even if they are not, they say they are not the best country, but people, they understand. Nobody accepts a criminal into a force. Nobody. When they found out, here I am living, I have seen police officers who engage in illegal, ordinary drug. This important many people, ordinary small drug, they want to do. They're giving them 15 years. 15 years. 10 years. If they don't care who you are, then you expect us, after all of us have traveled around the world, we have seen how other people's, most of us saw how some countries developed in our presence. We saw them developing. We saw them what they do. Then in our own place, in a struggle we are fighting for freedom, you expect us to accept criminals. Even at a time, one of these infiltrators said, if anything those boys do, nobody should talk to them. Anyhow they make money. And I'm looking at them. People talking rubbish. Because the moment I remember when we joined this struggle, our leader, he said, we can never allow, I know when people will come and bring advice, oh, we rob bank, we take this to raise money for the struggle. It's a lie. Any day criminality comes into this struggle, we have destroyed the struggle. And that is what we believe. Mazi, our people that are paid by the level of what they pass through in the hands of this criminal, those that survive. We have videos, gruesome videos. Some from the time we start shouting, there were people running away from there. There are many of them running away. They said, we never knew. As they are running away, we are interviewing them. We are getting information. They will tell us we didn't know. Even on 13th October, when our leader was discharged and acquitted, they want to go back for a new recruitment. They said, oh, the leader is coming out. Now they need people. He's coming to visit them. They use it to push for new recruitment. Can you believe even boys of 10 years, 11 years are being recruited into those criminal there? And the other day we got a report as the army went into that particular place. They killed many young boys, 10 years, 11 years, that they have recruited because some people are now reasoning. They kill. But you know that the army will never come out to show you these things. Maybe they are gathering their evidence. They will parade some people, say this is the people. But we are waiting for them because that is where they are going. They caught some people, I think, on Wednesday. They caught some people on Thursday. They caught a lot of them. A lot of them. Because they attacked there. Even one of these boys, they call him Tiwa, the one that you see, he was killed in that operation. Many of them were killed. Even, I think, the one they call Ivan Agbo Biafra, I'm not very sure, but the information we have, they rounded them up and they massacred them. The one they call engineer, they were talking about, Madam Bridget and all these people were. When they are caught engineer, I heard also that the military surrendered the boys where they are, they massacred them. They have all those evidence. And tomorrow they will come, they will call NTA, call AIT. They call all of them, come and see the criminality we are talking about. The people who Nnamdi Kanu we are using to commit crimes, human parts, and all these things. This is the level of criminality. They kill people, they take their heart, they take their private part, they take their head. My brother, tell me where this thing happened. Who among you, who is an IPOB member, the follower of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will hear this kind of thing and be able to support this kind of evil? Is this freedom fighting? Ask people. I can tell you, let me tell people what they don't know. IPOB have grown so big that now that we get, the other people we are talking about, we are getting secondary data. No, we are getting the primary information, the main information. We have them in our data boxes. We have them. But this is an imagination. It's not everything we throw to the public. And I am very happy that even countries have started sharing information with us. That is why I told you Biafra is coming. They have understood our pain. They have understood our argument. And I can tell you, there is even a Muslim country that was unfriendly to our people. But suddenly, we continue to bombard them with information. The people give them, and now there is a change of mind. They understand what we are looking for. That is why I tell our people, let us be very careful what we are doing. This time is not the time you go out there and talk. The other day on social media, I saw Israelis and Iranians protesting together. They are friends. They are doing this thing. And tomorrow you go and cross Iran. I'm hoping Israel will come to fight for you.
Man, that is another way, ignorance of our people.
It's very complicated.
I'm telling you. Our people think that politics or international politics is about, you are animosity with your own
religion and the brother and
brother and the law and the head. They don't know that it's more sophisticated than that.
It's sophisticated, Mazi. It's sophisticated. Very sophisticated. Thank you, Mazi.
You see our people, they become more Israelis than even Israel themselves. Making unnecessary enemies.
Unnecessary enemies.
Due to the way they don't know that the politics of this world, sometimes it's the more you look, the less you see. You need to be highly intelligent.
That is it.
Highly intelligent.
That is it.
Honestly. Caller on... I've been signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, sir.
There were.
Chief Aguna Chamber, Mazi Chinasa, Nworu. Good evening, sir. My name is Mazi Fanya. I'm calling from my location. Mazi Chinasa, Nworu, thank you for your good work. May Chukwuka Abiyama bless you. DOS are wise. Mazi, anybody that is asking what the DOS are doing concerning our leader, that person is a fool. Anybody that is asking what is the work towards releasing our leader by DOS, that person is an idiot. Mazi, let me just chip in small before I will back off. Mazi, we know that this economic stagnation from zoo country did not start from today. Mazi, we remember what happened during the war. They shot down Nsoka, NIN, Nsoka University, where our people do research and do research of during the war. Then shot it down. Then shot Nkala Gusment down. Then shot Ezinachi Clay production down. This economic strangulation, which Nigerian government have carried on even up to today, did not start from today. It's not something of today. As they went and dismantled the railway ties, which they think if they dismantle it, they are doing a very damages to our life. Because Nigeria zoo government just understand that a referendum is a war. And that's why they are trying to make down everything they lay their hands in our Biafran land, in our land, thinking that from there we can survive or we can do something that will marvel the world. But they have failed. They have failed. The melting down of economic on the southeast region did not start from today. Nigeria government thought that when they dismantled the railway, we back down. We can never back down to this project, Biafra or nothing. Mazi, may God bless you. I don't have a question to ask, but I want you to know that as Nigeria government, think that the referendum is a war. Well, I don't have anything to tell them, but what I want to assure them this night, the new generation of IPOB Biafra agitators under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, supervised by HODs, we are ready to do anything to make sure that this our land will be restored. We are not going to leave it to our coming generation. We must claim our land and we must restore Biafra. Whether they like it, whatever they like, if they like, make them collect their light, even the electricity. They made them come tomorrow and dismantle the electricity. Left everywhere they blind. We know that we must continue this project. Mazi Chinasa, Nworu, continue your good work. May Chukwu Okabiyama bless you and protect you. Thank you. Good night from here, Mazi.
There were. Bless you too. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Go on, please. Caller on direct line, are you there? There will go on, please.
There were Mazi. Good evening, Mazi Jonathan. And good evening, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. And good evening to also our leader, our great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ohamadike. May Chukwu Okabiyama continue to strengthen you and give you more wisdom and long life. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, you will live long. Jonathan also, you also live long. Because you people are descent from Chukwu Okabiyama to do the work of heaven to restore Biafra. Because all those darkness, all those evildoers, they cannot stop the light from shining. Like as our brother said, I can't put you on one. My name is Michael Israel, and I'm calling from the holy land of Biafra, the land of Chukwu Okabiyama. Mazi, what I want to say tonight is that nobody can stop the restoration of Biafra. Nobody can stop this fight. Nobody can stop us from going to our destination. Because what is happening in our land, Mazi, honestly, is too much. But I know by the power of Chukwu Okabiyama and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOD, we are going to defeat all of them all. And the zoo is done already. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. And thank you, Mazi Chinasa Nworu.
There were. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
Yes, the Jonathan, I can hear you, sir.
There were.
The Chinasa Nworu, we are going. The whole world knows whom we. They are online. I want you. Everyone. Then the children will come. Then the chicken we are Biafrans. We are not Japan, we are not China, we are not Fulani. And the Americans vacated their people. It's a common sense. But the time it's a common sense. The Kano, you see that the Kano is the end of this one. All this one leaders here. If they think that they can live those to devil, they will be salute the man. Everybody here perish. Then we want this Nigeria that everybody perish. Every human being on this earth is human being. And the life of every human being is the hands of this children. And it's our God. And the children is full of time. Whatever you do, do confidence. Then the children will die in the sun. Then the children will die in the sun. Then the chicken is the let Israel live in their land. Let Russia, let America. We are not. But it's the end of this.
Mazi,
no baka. Nonsense.
Mazi, your line is not stable, honestly. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Go on, please.
Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. I thank you, Mazi Nworu, and all the IPOB family worldwide. Greetings, greetings, greetings. Sitting I can by the grace of the Most High God, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Israel Okukano, he will live long. He will live long and see the restoration of Biafra. Nobody, no man born of a woman will stop the project, the movement, the restoration, or the restoration of Biafra nation through God by using our leader to liberate his children. We are his children of the Most High God. And nothing will stop us not going back home in Biafra land. It's already restored. What we are doing is to bring it to realize a reality. I'm thanking Mazi Nworu. I'm thanking UOS. I'm thanking all the media warriors for their good work. Our eyes is on the ball. Our eyes is on our leader, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are not scared. We are not fighting emotional. I heard Mazi Jonathan say that we are not begging. We are fighting as freedom fighters in order to restore Biafra. That's the end of the case. Therefore, people should stop working or fighting emotional. There's nothing like emotional here. Our leader who is there, he said that I will lead it by myself. I will be in the front. He is in the front right there. He is right there where he is. Therefore, we must have to stand firm. I believe in DOS, in HODS. I believe it so strong because 2015, something happened. DOS do the job, and they do it excellently. And Chukwu Kikabema took all the glory. The same this time, Abiama is taking glory. Kamalo Zulu is making name for himself, not for man. Our leader will come out and go and have a treatment for his health because the zoo thought that they will break him down. They will never. Also, the Fulani Edge in Biafra land call governors and the politicians. To me, I want to say to the world that we don't have any governor. We have no governor. After Dr. Sam Mbakwe, there is no governor in Biafra land. All we have there is Fulani agents. They are doing the biddings of Sokoto Caliphate. It's very clear. It's so clear. Everybody knows that. And today, we are not surprised what is playing out. They know that our leader will come out. And what that thing called Malami, Abubakar Malami, whatever he is doing himself. Because he have shit and urine in his pants, in his boxers, in his trousers. Therefore, we, the indigenous people of Biafra, have understood very well that Malami is fighting, that's Fulani oligarchy, Fulani Sokoto Caliphate are fighting Biafrans together with the name they call Nigeria, because I don't know if there is a country called Nigeria. The bigger area did not exist, and it can never be. People should stop being scared. We have won the war. We have won it in the judiciary, both spiritual and physically. We have won them. Malam and Dabashew, all of them, they must have to release our leader according to the order, according to the law. Our leader have been discharged. Simple. They must release him and let nothing happen to him. Let nothing happen to him, because we are not taking it even an iota. We are not taking any space with them. Let nothing happen to him, or else they know. And the thought that IPOB is ordinary. They know that we are not ordinary. The whole world know that this is peaceful movement. This is peaceful people. And Nigeria cannot keep targeting us terrorists. We are not terrorists. They are the one that call terrorists. Malami is a terrorist. Kelpachi is a terrorist, because in their government, in the whole, then 75% of Northerners, they are all terrorists. 75% of them, they are all terrorists. Even what is happening in Abuja, or the information the US gave, that in 190 hours that Abuja will fall, they are the one that produced those terrorists. The reason why the American government did not give the information to them, because they know that if the information passed to them, they will not deliver it to the world. They will not deliver it to the zoo while things will take place. That's why they speak it out, so that the people in the world, or the people in Nigeria, will just take their stand. My stand tonight is, we don't have governor. There is nothing like governor or politician in Biafra land. The whole people in Biafra land, they are Fulani terrorists. They are Fulani agents. Only His Excellency Mazi Abaribe is the only one that stands for us. All the rest stand against us. But whom Chukwu Okikabia must stand with majority. I thank Mazi Nworu, I thank you, Mazi Jonathan, and all our media warriors, both home and abroad. May Chukwu Okike Abịama protect our leader, protect our movement, protect all the people and the lovers of freedom all over the world. I say, Abiyama, Kamalo Zuzelu, be with us. He said, Ndewo Mazi.
Ndewo Mazi, Ndewo. Thank you very much. Caller on signal, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on signal. Caller on signal, can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. I can hear you, sir.
Go.
I'm very, very happy that I'm part of this lovely God project. And I'll say this, that the man that shot the arrow, it was shot by a strong hand. That is why, no matter what the devil does, it can never bring us down. And if you watch how IPOB goes, it's how, no matter what they do, they make us strong. Even I can use myself as an example. This very period that we are now, not everything that I come across in Facebook that I share. Because if you watch out, most of these infiltrators that are going around, it is we. Ignorant, the person you is carrying out.
Mazi.
My information around, but now, hello, who is with us and who is not with us? And as our lovely sister, all this glory, where are to work? Where are they? Did they Lazarus because they are covered doing is spiritual.
There, Mazi, your line is not steady. I don't know why. There were. I don't know. People don't ask questions. Although I don't see any even questions to be asked, because I know by now people must have understood the game. If it's before.
Yes.
Yeah, Mazi, that is
I think our people, because I'm expecting questions, yes. But our people seems like they now understand
the whole situation.
They know the main situation now,
yes.
And people have begun returning back to their senses. You know, yes. Mazi, since this network, I would like to touch something here.
Okay.
You know this Greek toad they call Asari Dokubo. You know, when we talk about insecurity in our place, and some of our people that ran to him, they say they form a government. I hope they are seeing, or if they are not seeing, or they don't want to talk. Because I heard the DJs or the BBC customer service officer, which is Uchemefo, I heard him the same day Malami was talking about that our issue is the national security, assassination, and the criminality. You know, when they send signal, you will find out all their their agents, they come on social media trying to, portray that point, trying to tell the people about, because the moment Malami said that, you see him, he came out from where he was, he started talking about trying to, and I asked myself, this is somebody who joined with Asari Dokubo. They formed de facto government. Now, everybody knows that Asari Dokubo have a contract with the Nigerian DSS to recruit people. And when the British or the UK was talking about security alert, they mentioned Iguacha also as one of the places on high alert. Now, what people don't understand, when Asari Dokubo signed a contract with the Nigerian DSS, because he is working with them, he's the one recruiting for them, people. He signed it, and they shift many Islamists, also Muslim Islamists, down to him. We saw the video when he matched them. Many of them are, and they are using them for assassination, attacking IPOB members, but it's not going very well. Now, what they did, most of the infiltrators, one thing our people don't understand, there are many people who were attacking, talking on Facebook. You think they are even IPOB. They are not IPOB. These were Nigerian agents. These were people, mainly APC, because they used the APC members. They put them to go to attack. They were all working. You see, since we defeated them, you remember one time I came on, I said we have defeated them. I know the time we defeated them. And from that time, they will continue going down. They never rise up again. Because we have cut off that wire. Now, I want every IPOB member in Biafra land, in Iguacha, in Akwa Ibom, all these places, I want you to be very, very careful. Because some of these people who followed them, who are working with them, they are now sending them to the north for training, because they found out that in the east it's a little bit risky to gather them, that there is no way the information will not leak. Now, the military are not allowing them to be trained in their own barracks, because the military are harboring the Fulani terrorists. That is where most of them are having. So they don't want a group of these our people to have any training inside. So now they are sending them to the north for training. And their mission, let me make it very clear, every IPOB member should be very, very careful. Principal officers. Because most of these people, this is their next stage, their next plan. They said, okay, since they are releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be let go. But they are training people. Some are IPOB members who have fallen out. Some of them are now working with them. Some of them are infiltrators whom they recruited for them. They said since they have failed, they are training them because they complain that some of our people are a little bit loud. They need to give them training on how to infiltrate IPOB member for assassination of IPOB principal officers and those. And if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu eventually comes in Biafra land to stay, that they have failed there, they will use people also inside for assassination, and anything happens, they say it's unknown government and assassination, because they don't know what next they are going to do. They want to make sure, they feel they could not penetrate inside IPOB well enough. Don't be surprised, a new person, a new agent provocateur may come up. Who will tell you he is IPOB? He will claim the same way these infiltrators have tried their way. Because these infiltrators, they have tried to manage them in 1 year. They have spent huge amount of money. When we call about infiltrators, proxies, or this agent provocateur, people think sometimes the way you work with government is that government will come and approach you. No, they don't come to you. They have their contact person who do the job for them, who will contact you. And you see these DOS people, they sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They will never tell you they are working for government. They will tell you what you want. Okay, we will support you. They give you the money. You go and carry out. You start. Imagine Biafrans to listen that somebody like this stupid guy they call Pastor Jack, who used to be on this radio talking, coming and do is the one Bridget and Father Megwa gave commander in Biafra land. And they expose our people to danger because he want to make money to go to marry. We know, we have every data. Wherever, when they come, they talk. Now, Asari Dokubo is recruiting heavily. Money is paid. They have the finance. They are not giving up. But I want us to tell them that we are IPOB. We will frustrate every plan. And I want the families in Andoni, our families in Igbocha, parents, you people are talking about the death of your children that Asari took away, they killed. You are closing mouth talking. Raise your voice. Why IPOB is not taking your case up is because most of you are talking from the back because you have cajoled IPOB. You have talked evil against IPOB. Now you send your children to this man, this Islamic agent in our land. Most of your children are in the mortuary, and you are asking him, what happened to these children? He told you that it is pirates. They went for pirates and they were killed. And you believe him? Where are the chiefs in Adoni? Where are the chiefs in Okreka? This is not a matter of Abumonibu. They came and recruited your children to go to fight their own brother in the hinterland, in Ebonyi State, in Enugu, and some of them sent, and they have fallen like chickens everywhere. They brought the body, the ones they can bring, the ones they could not bring, they're gone. He's telling you they died in pirates' mission. They went for pirates. And you believe. This is the problem we are facing. Had it been, it is Nnamdi Kanu or IPOB did it, all of you will come out and be talking. All of you knew General Playboy. Many of you know. He has been killed. Asari have set him up. They have killed him. And many other people. Dead bodies all in the mortuary. All the leaders, all the people. None of you is asking him, what happened to your children? They bring the dead body, keep for you in the mortuary. You are not asking questions. Tomorrow you will say, Igbo people killed them, your brothers killed them. No. Because this, if we are not talking now, you people will change the story in the future. They will tell you that this Andoni boy went to Imo State. He went to Aba, they killed him in Aba. If we are not talking, telling the world what is happening, educating you people what is happening, you might not be on radio, but your people are listening. Because if we are not talking, if we are not explaining to people, tomorrow Asari Dokubo can talk with his people, say that they went to Aba, they were killed in Aba by these IPOB members. You start to have grudges against IPOB. You start to have grudges against ESN. These were all the people they gathered. People have to know the DSS is doing a clandestine operation. They have the money back. They're being sponsored. They have money to make sure they destabilize and kill IPOB member. It is in the hands of the DSS. They have it. Oil money, our own money, coming from our own natural resources. That's what they are using for counter-attacks against us, killing our people, adopting our youth. But one thing is very clear. How many people will you kill? How many will you kill? We are over 70 million people. Tell me how many you think you can kill. You killed over 3.5 million between 1967 to 1970. Today, the population have grown, it has tripled in size. How many will you kill? You adopt Biafrans, you turn them against one another, and thanks for Radio Biafra, and thanks for social media. We are on a mission to liberate our people. Do not allow, when people brought Asari Dokubo to IPOB, he came to make money. When he couldn't get the money, he walks away. And everybody can see it. That only his behavior and what he's doing is enough to classify that we were not wrong where this UCHMF was. Because before you join somebody to be his minister for communication, that means you were having communication, conducting things with him while you are inside IPOB. It's very clear. That means you were inside IPOB, making contact with him, paving way, knowing that when you fall here, you go here. Some of us in IPOB, we have no place to fall. It's a suicide mission. We get Biafra or we don't get Biafra. We have accepted it. It's our fate in life. So, I want our people to be very careful. I continue to tell you about being vigilant. It is not yet over. Telephone calls, direct telephone calls, you are putting yourself in a very high risk. Direct telephone calls are very, very, if you are using it to talk to people, unless your normal personal businesses, do not use your direct line to discuss anything about IPOB, about IPOB leadership, about ESN, anything you know, do not. Because every line.
There is somebody that has been waiting here. Let him make the last call, before you continue, please.
Okay, Mazi. Okay.
Caller on WhatsApp, you are the last caller. Please go on.
Yeah, the last but not the least.
Of course.
Ndewo. Mazi Nworu, Ndewo. Mazi Jonathan.
Ndewo, Mazi. Ndewo.
I just want to remind the Biafrans all over the world, maybe as our brother Chinasa Nworu said, that in time to come, they will start telling them that train station pass here, it didn't pass here. I could remember when we used to wear Boy Scouts uniform and enter that train in Loco, the railway station we call Loco Akos. We will take it to Medugri for excursion. We have Express, we have Kano Express, we have Just Express. And we have the local train we call Adamma. And we have the goose train. We have the goose train. And I want still to let our people to know, those trains those days made us to know in many places. Places like Mboko, Ntinga, Mpa that you just mentioned, Isubuantom,
Ovim,
Otampa. Yes, Otampa and Ovim, and the band Usuakoli. Yeah.
Otampa. Yes.
Yeah. So he made us to know many places. Igumale, Otonko, Otrupo.
That is true, my brother.
Yes. It passed through.
Goody.
Yes,
Goody.
Yes.
To reach Madugri. So I want to still let our people, whoever that is calling himself a Nigerian, a Biafran that is taking himself as a Nigerian, you are not a Nigerian. You have never gained anything from that country. Do you know that they used to load product in Port Harcourt or load in Lagos? They have what they call bridging. When you load PMS, DPK, AGO, they have what they call bridging and PEF. When you load that bridging, you reach to Medugri and offload. When you come back with your returning ticket and stamp the PEF in Medugri depot. When you start stamp that PEP, you come back, you drop your returning way bill and take the copy. The federal government of Nigeria will pay you for that transport. By then, it's almost 750,000 naira, close to 1 million naira. They will pay you. All the whole independent marketer in the east, from Enugu, reach Port Harcourt. How many marketer in that east called Biafra, they are paying that PEF? If your product did not locate there, your allocation did not go to north. They pay them that product for them to still sell that product with the price that they are selling it, the pump price. And when these people came to place like Medugri, reach Baga, where they call Baga, when they reach Baga, they will take it from Baga to Chad. From that station Baga, you go wrong. Then when they come where they call Fluka, Gamborungala, they will Gamborungala.
Yes, I know.
Boza. Go to Boza, where the Mopo used to do their training. They used to take it where this former Liberian leader follow on.
Yes.
They will take it there and
Stella.
Yes, all this border that Mazi Chinasa, that Mazi Jonathan said that is porous. It's porous because when you carry that product from east to Enugu, you will get no less than 100 checkpoints. Then after you left Enugu going, you will not see any checkpoint till you reach where they call Lake Chad. You reach that Chad.
Lake Chad Basin.
Do you know that area? Yes. Yes. Do you know that when you come to the boundary between that Lake Chad and the Borno State, you only show them the complementary card, the Alhaji, either Kwali, because Kwali is the only one, and the Reno Oil is the only people that normally do it. You will give them complementary card, the custom and the police and the mobo that are in that border will allow you to go. They will allow you to go. Then the DPR that are supposed to come and check that product to know the density and everything. They will not come. But all of them are parading in Biafra land where this oil come. But those sides, that government will still pay them the money for that haulage that you drove. No security, they take that oil and sell it ×5 of what they are selling it in Nigeria.
Yes.
Mazi,
Yes.
imagine they have been doing this since independence till now. Since how many?
Yes.
62 years. Now imagine how these people have been killing us, drying us, and we are suffering, we are crying. Imagine the borders are porous, no checking, anything goes out, anything they want comes in. But in our own honestly. Mazi, go on, please.
So, and this their product, they normally load it Saturdays. If they did finish Saturday, do you know that PPMC will be forced to come and work on Sunday to finish that product? Do you know that they will use one ticket? They will use one ticket and load like 5 trucks. One ticket and load 5 trucks. Those trucks that are entering inside, they will use one plate number, duplicate it, and give it to 5 to 10 trucks. They will use it and load the product. And nobody will talk, and those products will go out. Imagine. But if any marketer, if any of our marketer, they will search you, the custom will come, the police will come, the bomb detector will come, they will ask you to put fire arrestor. You will put fire arrestor. They will ask you to show your spare tire. You will show your spare tire. But if it's their own truck enter there, those trucks will go direct and load. They say it's bridging, order from above. We keep on hearing order from above. For 20-something years I've been there, we keep on hearing order from above. You cannot stop their truck. You cannot stop their truck. The next morning, they will pull you out from that point, that very place you are, and stop to do what? To inspect that truck. They will pull you out from that place. They will now put you where you will be staying with the bed. Only bed will be talking to you. You will be there and rust. and you will force yourself to resign from that work. That is what they are doing against our people. And our people should know this. That's why when I come and see people talking about one Nigeria, it make me to cry, because they don't know what is going on. And all the whole depot chief they are calling are from North, are Fulani men. They build their mosques inside PPMC. Do you know what? There's no church there. Inside PPMC, in Port Harcourt refinery. Well, everything I'm telling you, the evidence is here. They build the mosque inside PPMC refinery. And the constitution of that PPMC is that the son of the soil will be the chief security of PPMC. But a Fulani man is the chief security of that place. Supposed to be an LMA man and Okrika man. Supposed to be the chief security. Because LMA and Okrika share the PPMC and the refinery. Share the refinery and the PPMC. All of them, as I'm saying it now, all of them know what I'm saying. And they are hearing this voice. Because I have said it in many Biafran, but this is our larger radio that I have to speak in, because all the Nigerian politicians are listening to what we are saying now. And all of them know. And they keep quiet. And they took this railway out from this our road, and none of them talk till today. So our people should know what to do now. Stop listening to these people. We have nobody that Mazi Nanjukukano. And that's why we stand here for him to come out and support the DOS. I will stop here so far. I will not like to go more than this one. I will stop here for another day so that you people can go ahead and
Mazi, thank you so much. You know this insight. We expect and encourage people to come on Radio Biafra.
Yes.
There are information people are hodling.
Yes.
It's not going to, this is an eye opener. People, it's not only about buying and selling. Our people don't even want to research on things that are happening around them. They are being carried away.
The issue, or one of the issues is also this. People that are experiencing this on daily basis, they will keep quiet. Does it mean that they don't share information?
I don't know.
What is happening? What is really
happening?
One day on this program, I think somebody asked. He said, "Is our people? We people, we are, as far as we are the only people that can swallow fufu just without chewing."
Fufu.
Is it the reason? One of the reasons why we swallow every pen? We see how they are maltreating us right for ages. We swallow it.
Everything.
They will kill our family members, and we do as if it doesn't exist. So everybody will keep quiet. We swallow it.
Yes.
That brother asked, is it because of the swallowing that we, So, Mazi, the thing is incredible. All these injustices are happening everywhere, and we are swallowing it. Mazi, please, go on.
Mazi, just like we are talking about this railway, people don't know the means of transportation. Do you know why when petrol is very high, when there is high price of petroleum, anywhere in the country, they start to shout? Even if beer become more expensive, people don't care. You don't equate beer with transportation, because transportation is what everybody needs. Farmers need transportation. Civil servants need transportation. Children going to school need. Everything we do revolves around transporting things from one place to another. And the railway is part of a transportation system. We know these things. Some people are saying, they say they are coming to fix a new one. I look at them, I say, child, they are coming to fix a new one. Do you have to remove it from Iguacha to Enugu before you start putting a new one? I want to understand. Do you have to do that? You don't have. Of course not. Of course not. we expecting like this, our brother who spoke, like we expect people to call Radio Biafra. Tell us the situation report in your area, what you are seeing around. It's not after you will come and say, oh, this thing happened. You know, things that are happening in our land is mind-blowing, and few people are reporting them. Especially these, our brothers living in the coastal region. At least people in the hinterlands have become conscious of their environment. And let me tell you something. There are a lot of evil also happening in those places. You know, when you talk, there are things when you talk, they say don't talk. The level of killing, called cultism, in Ingwacha, old men who claim they are politicians, take youths, gather them. Even there is an investigation we are doing, which we have not concluded, that even one of them is rearing a lion in his place. Sometimes they catch people to show you how, you understand, they throw you to a lion. I cannot yet confirm this report because we are still running a very deep investigation on this case. And it is happening. And I know maybe as I have said it here, some people will come and authenticate this information, because sometimes some people are very scared to talk because they feel nobody can protect them when they come after them or when they found out those kind of information. One thing is this: information is the key. Sometimes people say when you keep information away from people, they will not be able to function very well. They cannot function. That is why we have this telephone. If those who invented telephone, internet, had even they keep this knowledge to themselves, me and you will not have this opportunity. We will not have Google put information for you to go there and search and inform yourself, equip yourself with the information you need so that you can be able to defend yourself anywhere, any day. IPOB members are fearless today. It's not that they have guns, but it's because they have equipped themselves with knowledge, with information, what is happening around them. They can engage any discussion, religious discussion, political discussion, anything, name it. Our people have equipped themselves. Mazi, all these things we are talking, still, for example, our leader talk about for us to be returning back to who we are. But I think many of our people are misunderstanding it. Just like some people quote, because our leader said if our women stand up, the Biafra have come. Some group of women came up in America that only do say if the women come there, they are in charge. You know, this kind of, you will see a narrow-minded people.
Mazi is mischievousness. They know what they are doing.
Mischief. They know what they are doing. For example, Mazi, there is something I say to our people, let's learn skilled work. There is something going in Biafra land right now. We must continue to educate our people. Every youth, instead to go and learn yourself a skilled work, find a skilled work. Now everybody wants to become Ogwebule. Mazi, everybody now is now a native doctor. Even members. Our people, some have turned from this thing to go to become everybody do everything I got to. I want our people to take it very easy. Very, very easy. You will see young boys. You are now a You have set up this thing. You have started. Please, Biafra youth. That is not how many nations grow to become great. That is not how it works. Sometimes I do not say that there is no power. But sometimes people, you think, oh, you have this juju. If juju is what people have used to conquer the world, America would have rented them from you people. The white people wouldn't have conquered our people. They wouldn't have put us into this subjugation. We would not have been in this kind of situation. But give Caesar his own, so that everything must be equal. You don't leave something you don't know about, you dive into it, use it to cause unnecessary problem in the society. Something you said, immediately you have started doing things without knowing the foundation, without knowing things. Everybody come to advertise that they know this, they know that, they do. This is the way they have started also with churches. And today they have destroyed the churches. Today the churches are being destroyed, Mazi. But I can tell you, even in this place we are, there are people, to tell you all these things they use churches, you use church, somebody go and report you that you are taking tithe from me and listen. I swear to God, the police will invite you and ask you why you are taking this money from that person. I'm telling you, in this country we are living. This tithe, most of our people, it will put you in a big mess. That, okay, church, yes, they ask you, this tithe you are collecting, who are you? Who are you giving it to? Why are you spending? Why are you obtaining this money through this way? Because there is no regulation. We are still on our way to get
that is what I want to say. The problem we have is lack of regulation. When we talk about going to our government, no enforcement to regulate it. Yes. So you see people, I call primitive mindset. Everybody do as they want. The whole essence is to make money. That is what is at the back of
that is it, Mazi.
Nothing more, not to look for the pure system. Making money, make money. Finished. That is it. It's very bad. It's very bad. Honestly.
So, Mazi, to this end, let me round up here. I'm also using this opportunity to call our brothers and sisters, traditional rulers, bishops and pastors. We have continued this awareness program. They need to bury our people. And we are getting positive response. People are adhering to this point, and we are encouraging more people because it has come to the time the IPOB now will start taking some steps to make sure these things are being enforced, because we are creating the awareness on a daily basis on the radio program. People have taken up responsibility to educate our people. And from this point, maybe before this year runs out, we will officially inform the state government to stop issuing mortuary license certificates for people to open. I think it's the Ministry of Health in each state that is handling these things, and we are going to approach them. It is time to stop issuing any new license. To stop issuing license on new mortuaries. We don't want more mortuaries in Biafra land. The ones we have, we want to see how they will bury the people in their mortuaries, and we need to shut down. The mortuaries in our land is not a factory. It does not produce anything. The land is there for our people to bury their dead ones and not to be kept in mortuary. And we are using this opportunity because we found out that it is the governors that approve the certificates for these mortuaries. And we are saying it is enough of issuing licenses for mortuary establishment or building of mortuaries in our place. There is no better place to keep the dead person than putting him in the ground. There is no mortuary bigger than that. And there is no better place for the dead than the ground. We are using this opportunity, and they ask, because first IPOB, we will approach people in a civil manner. We will approach them, but sometimes their stupidity won't allow them to adhere to that simple instruction. What we are saying is this: let there be enforcement and let there be implementation of certain things to help, because we know the leaders, the governors, they don't care about the people at the rural areas. They don't care about the people who are not around them. A small state, Mazi, a small state. Imagine like Abia State. Small Abia State. The governor can be there for 8 years. He don't even care. He don't even see his town. They don't care. But they have the resources for 8 years. A small state. There is no governor that cannot cover the whole of his state. I mean, within 1 year. And have a pure physical assessment of how the states look like. They can only come when they are doing campaign, and after that, they won't return. They will find any means to go to see some people. After that, they don't return. And these things are things that are affecting our people locally. Because they themselves, the rich people, have made the burial of a dead person to become very expensive, very complicated, because you want to live up to expectation. But we are saying it is time to come down from our high horses and make sure that our dead people are buried. Loved ones, try to bury your loved ones as soon as possible they passed away. Because it is very, very painful that you get stories of people being in the mortuary for 1 year, for 2 years, for 3 years. You ask him, they said, and I will make this thing, if your pastor, because if we don't step into this level, I don't think the churches, there will be a change. Let me tell you one thing. Your pastor coming to pray for your loved one when he died, it's not sending him to heaven. It's not doing anything for you. It's the same prayer. If your loved one is a sinner, if your loved one is going to hell like as they used to preach, the pastor have nothing to do for him or her. So when some pastors insist, if you don't pay this, you don't pay that, you can contact IPOB, contact Radio Biafra, call us and tell us that your pastor said he won't bury your mother because they refuse to pay this or that. We will find another pastor. IPOB have many religious pastors, church pastors. We have all kinds of pastors in IPOB. We will send them, he will come and conduct the burial service for your family. It does not make any difference. You cannot belong to a church and your parents or your brother or your mother died and the church is asking you to pay this amount of money. If not, they will not come in to bury the person. This is unacceptable. There is no society that accepts this kind of things happening in our place. Everything is all about exploitation. If the pastor says he's not coming for the burial, do not beg him. We can, if you want the burial to be, we can send 100 people to come and mourn with you. If that is what you want. And stand beside you and you bury your loved ones. Give them that respect. And that is to send them below the ground. We are battling many things in Biafra land from many fronts. We have multiple enemies. We have them within. And the enemy within is the most dangerous one. And that is why everybody must be alert. The game is not yet over. We have not yet restored Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in the hands of the enemies. And it is our duty. And the power of Chukwu Kikadeyama, he will be released. As he has been acquitted and discharged, the ball is in our court. If you are an IPOB member, in any country you found yourself, our leader normally say these things. He said, make the move. You don't know. Make moves. Try to build relations. Bring the knowledge of what is happening here in your country where you are residing, if you have that possibility. I know some countries it's very difficult, but make a move and let us stop being emotional. you don't know who will ever help you. In this quest for the restoration of Biafra, you don't know those who will come to your help, to your rescue. Many countries are waiting to see the next step IPOB will take. And we cannot afford to miss them, or we cannot afford to make any mistake. Because we are being guided. We are also guided by the experience we have. We are not the type of leaders that if Biafra comes, we don't need to run to anywhere before we select our leaders, like what we are seeing. Ask yourself, how many countries do you see when they conduct their elections, their presidential aspirants? All of them will be moving in crowds to go to see America, to go to London to see them. How many countries do you see making this kind of move? All of us living in different countries. Have you seen India want to handle their election? They travel all the way to Britain for Britain to come and look. Indian presidential aspirants, you see them going, traveling, or Pakistani, or have you seen, which European country have you seen? They will travel to America. You look at somebody, look at this, our brothers, making head your hand. Chidoka, all of them moving like fools. We are going to State Department to do what? What are you going to do? To give you people power. You're going to take power to be in Nigeria. You are making yourself the public enemy. Tomorrow now, you people start calling us. You are exposing yourself to danger. This is the time, every move anybody make, you have to be very careful. Is it the same PDP that have destroyed our land, put up in this perpetual poverty? Who? All of you, what have we benefited? Which fight are you going to fight? They took away the governorship aspirant from you. You did nothing. You back away like a baby. Now you are marching in State Department. What do you want to achieve? You want to go back as a governor? These things are very shameful. Very, very shameful. These people do not care about you. All our cries, all the killings, as they went there, what they went there to talk about how to take power. He will not complain and narrate what is happening in his state, the number of people being killed. They go to State House and they are behaving like children. Wear suits, oversized Orthodox suits, walking around in other people's government house. Looking for what? Is that not shameful? That not very shameful of them? And these are the people you want to come and hand over Biafra land again. My message to every one of them: Biafra land is very sensitive. What you speak now, we write it down. We are in a very critical stage. Whether you're a politician, whether you are a military, whether you are a police, everybody, a businessman, we are taking careful record of your utterances, of your moves, because we are in the final stage for the restoration of Biafra. Whatever you do now may jeopardize anything you will do in Biafra land. And let me make it very, very clear. Nobody can push IPOB around. This one they're supposed to know. If you could not push IPOB when you renditioned Mazi 1 year ago, none of you can push IPOB around. This is not you people, you know. This is not time for joke. And if it is not IPOB, Mazi, by now you will see all of them making all kind of rubbish utterances against their own brother P2B. If not for IPOB, they will be talking anyhow on social media, on television. They will be talking. This is the first time in Biafra land somebody is contesting. You don't see the politicians, do you understand me, backbiting, attacking him openly. This is the first time. Who made it possible? It is IPOB. It's not that we are supporting Obi. Obi is not, we don't support in their Nigerian election, but this is the first time when somebody have fronted himself. But one thing I have to say, there is something we are going to benefit from this. What are we going to benefit? The time that we kick Obi from the back, we will tell them, we told you. And that will deepen the division. It will deepen everything. Like them, they are working for us. In a way, they are working for us. They are working for the restoration of Biafra. They don't know. Every one of them making their move, it is all for our own benefit. Because I am 100% sure they won't hand over power to Obi. And that time the world will see. And it will be another reason, a justified reason, why Nigeria must disintegrate. To this end, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we're coming to the end of this program, and I will say
before you go, somebody just
bless every one of you.
Are you hearing me? Somebody just
yes, I'm hearing you.
Just I don't know whether you have any. What about ask about Obibo FM? Is there any project about it in the near future or anything?
Yes. Yeah, Mazi, there is Mazi, Obibo FM. The things are there, but security is what we consider first. Do you understand me? And I'm not going to discuss it here, but you should have in mind, Obibo, we were having a station that covers all that area, but in Igbocha, we are having some difficulty because of security, of movement of the equipment. I don't want to discuss it here, but be assured, Obibo, all those sides will come back on air. I can tell you. Thank you, Mazi.
There you can proceed to your closing.
So, Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, we have come to the end of this program, and I hope I will come back on air in no distant time. It is our duty to continue to educate you people, get you informed, always direct you, because there would be IPOB if the leadership are not doing anything. There is no way we have IPOB today. Those who are doubting what the leadership of IPOB are doing. I know by now most of you have understood it crystal clear that the IPOB leadership, which is the DOS, are doing all they can to make sure that this struggle is always on the right path, and make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. I want us, everyone, to think, increase your way of thinking, upgrade your way of reasoning, understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not there because of a corruption case. Understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not in the Nigerian government detention because of any illegal issue. Put in your mind, back of your mind, it is about the disintegration of Nigeria. Because for Biafra to come, Nigeria must disintegrate. You have to know that it is not a police station case. It is a high-profile case, a case of independence, a case of division, a case of having a total sovereign of your own. It is not as easy as some of you talk when you are in the beer parlor. It is not as easy as some of you want to use it as an entertainment program. It is not as easy as some of you want to use it to boast or to, receive accolades from fools. It is not as easy as you think. This is a serious mission. This is a mission of death and life. And people have paid dearly for this. Therefore, Biafrans, wherever you found yourself discussing about this restoration Biafra project, or discussing about IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or ESN, first thing you have to put into consideration, remember, this group of people or these names, they represent something bigger than what you are talking. These names are the names that have cost Nigeria billions of dollars. This name, IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and ESN, this is the names that have destroyed, and the DOS, they have destroyed, they have put Nigeria in a phase they don't know which way to follow. It is only a matter of time that we come in terms with the reality that there is no better solution than coming on a round table and decide the date for a referendum. This will solve all the problem. It will save them billions of dollars. It will save them time. It will save them life. It will save them a lot of things. And after the restoration of Biafra, we can now start looking forward on how to build a relationship based on economic relationship, or in any other way if the people of Biafra accept. It is something that will happen. You can never be ruled out. Therefore, Biafrans, may Chukwu Okike Abịama bless every one of us. Let us continue to remain resolute. Remember our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in your prayers, so that at the end, Chukwu Okike Abịama will be praised. We do not need the praises, because everything we are doing sometimes to us, how our enemies fall right and left, is what we don't understand, because we know Chukwu Okike Abịama is in charge of this struggle. That is why we could be able to defeat our enemies. That is why we continue to excel in what we are doing. That is why the DOS remain that institution that stood in the gap for the Biafra restoration in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May I say, Chukwu Okike Abịama, bless you, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, for giving me this opportunity on your platform to talk to our people. And I say, good night from the state of Kuwait. Once again, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State, and I come from Obingwa. Obingwa is a Naba province. Ndewo Mazi Chinedu.
Ndewo Mazi, thank you very much. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, no addition and no subtraction. We have stayed, I've been here since 5 hours, 17 minutes. But it is worth it. We are all making the sacrifices needed for the restoration of Biafra. Therefore, let us be the hearers and the doers of the word. Let us not only be hearing for entertainment, as one Mazi will put it, for, when you want to raise your sentiment, like when you want to get high, you go and smoke a Igbo or drink so that you get high for that time and after the feeling. No, this is not what we are here for. It's a serious business. It's a life and death affair. Therefore, thank you for listening. Biafra is our identity. Biafra is our religion. We have no other religion except Biafra. We must continue doing what we are doing because it is bearing fruits. We are going to other level. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, together with Mazi Chinasa Nworu from here, it is simply good evening.
Biafra,
say I wanted, I just want to tell my people I don't want to do that. If I do not want it, I just want to tell my people I don't want to see that. If I see I want it, I just want to tell my people Raja.